Hello everyone, it's me, Christine again. Coming to you live from my basement, actually. Live in my basement. Wow, these words are accurate and correct. Hello chat, it's good to see you. You're looking great. You're looking so good, so bright, so awake. Look at you all. Damn. See the mods? Welcome to the mods. Welcome to the Menchie gang members. It's good to see you. What do you mean turn it? What color? What's wrong with your screen? I don't know what's wrong with your screen. It's weird. Maybe just refresh the stream. Well, happy Simply Stream Saturday. Do you recognize this place? It's my nail polish wall. Hold on. How are you guys doing? Do you have your tea? It's the iconic shelves. That's right, Katie. It's so much fun to be here. Thank you, Holo Combo. It's so much fun to have you all in my basement live with me. I've never done this before. I've never streamed in my basement, which is so weird because I spent like 3 years in this place and then a few years in my previous place, which was not a basement, which was a condo. But I spent years filming in here, but never streaming. And I've spent almost a year streaming, but not here. So, welcome to my basement. Cheers. All right, let's get into it. Hold on, let me just balance the music for a second. I'm just wondering if I can make this a little louder for the mic because it's too loud for me. How close do you want the music, chat? I need like, hold on. Unless Ben wants to come down and help me, I'll do it myself, but I'm gonna get a chair. Don't worry, chat, I got a chair for you. Here, you can have a seat right here. Okay, is that better? The music with my voice? Oh, I already got a chair. Thanks, Ben. He got me another chair. Another chair for an extra chatter who wants to sit down. This was too far from the mic, but it was like way too loud for me. And it was too quiet for a stream.
You should be comfortable. Don't worry.
Okay, but I want music. Can you go listen upstairs and let me know? Is that good? Go upstairs. It's still too loud? Okay.
Turn it down for you.
Okay, that's good. That's what I wanted because I wanted it a little bit quieter for me.
Okay.
How do I look,
Be
Ben?
zoomed in a bit.
How do I look?
Can we zoom in?
Do I look good? Everything looks bright, wonderful. Yeah? Ben thinks I look good. Okay. Thanks, Ben. You're looking nice and rosy too today. Okay.
What are we doing on stream today?
Cheers. All right, we're good. We got, we had some tech things to take care of, but it looks like everything is working as intended now. The audio's great, the stream, the video feed is great, everything's looking great. So now that all the tech stuff is out of the way, what are we doing today? Today I am swatching the next Holo Taco release. Because I got work to do, okay? And I was like, I swatch for every single polish that we release. A lot of the photos that we post are mine, videos, pictures. I do every single polish, but I don't show you it because then you would know what it is, right? So then I was like, why don't I just show them behind the scenes of swatching? Because I gotta do the work anyways. It takes me a few hours, and I also got to stream on Saturdays. So I gonna do two birds with one stone, whatever it's called. You're so funny, Christine. Thank you, Miss New Village. I haven't even made a joke yet, but I appreciate that. That's really nice of you. So let me just preface this and say that I know I wrote collection in the title, but let me clarify. The next release will be my birthday related release. So I will have a birthday polish as we did the last 2 years. That's the same, that's safe to assume, but I'll just put it out there anyways. I'm gonna have a birthday polish. Big shocker. There is no collection box. So I'll say that. There's no collection box. I'll be swatching 2 shades on this stream. One of them is my birthday polish. And I'm not gonna say anything else. But just to like, you know, temper expectations, there's no collection box. But yeah, you're gonna see me swatch my birthday shade and something else. And yeah, as good as quality as your video feed and your computer monitor or your phone screen is, you know, like that's on you. So just saying. All right, well, it's so weird that you're here, but like I got work to do. Okay, let's get started then. So my nails are naked. I got naked nails. See? See how yellow they are? See how yellow my nails are? And I start with peely base because I peel off all my swatches. I switched up the music for this stream. I tried to add a few more lo-fi tracks. Unfortunately, I can't play copyrighted music, which is what I usually do when I'm swatching on my own, just to like, you know, vibe out to some music. Actually, that's not true. Sometimes I'll watch streams, but I'm not gonna watch someone else's stream while I'm streaming. Peely base is the only one the same color as it is. What are you talking about? It's clear. Anyone who swatches nail polish, whether, you know, for a living or a hobby or whatever, will know exactly how this goes. But for those of you who don't, you know, I'm happy to kind of let you in to some of the details, some of the behind the scene hacks. So that's exactly what you're gonna see. Thank you, Mel. Hello, Christine. Not in Ohio, on vacation in North Carolina. You're making me guess all the American states. I knew the stream wouldn't be in color. What are you talking about? I don't know. Something's like wrong with your screen. If something's wrong with your screen, you should probably like refresh that shit. But yeah. So I've got my peely base on. Oh, look at that. Look at me. Look at me, little pop-up. So happy to answer questions about like swatching. No Menchie cam? Well. Oh, where'd it go? I thought we corrected the tech issues. Hold on. It was literally working like 2 seconds ago, right before I started stream. Why is everything going wrong? What the fuck, man? Ben! Oh my god. Hold on. Thanks, Victoria. Put a nylon stocking over the screen and you'll see color. Oh, is that the hack? That's so cool. Thanks for telling us. Thanks for telling people. I don't understand. Ben, can you come help me so I don't waste time here? I just need this is not working for some reason. It was literally just working. I'm closing the app and restarting it. I need it for the swatch view. It says it's connected, but it's clearly not. Sorry, guys. There's so many tech issues today. There it is. Oh, okay. Never mind. I got it. It's working. It's finally working. Crisis averted. It's fine. It's working. It's working. We're good. We're good. Okay. All right. Where were we? Someone asked me a question that made me prompt this. Oh yeah, where is Menchie? So Menchie is upstairs, but I cannot stream her at the same time because this computer's too far from where she is in her usual stream bed. There's no cable that will go like 2 floors up. And the portable one that we normally use is here right now. So the portable camera is down here with me, so you can see my hand posing when I swatch, right? Look at that. So you can see how I pose. You're gonna learn things. Welcome to class again. Last Saturday, we did some data analysis, and this Saturday we're doing posing. Okay, I will be your posing coach. All right. Okay. So Peely base is dry. Personally, I like to add smoothing base just after. That's right. Take notes. Take notes for those of you who swatch. Swatchy swatch. Personally, I like to add smoothing base next, just to level out the playing field. And also, I mean, like, it kind of helps with the immediate staining if a polish is gonna immediately stain, but, you know, I'm not really that concerned about that. But I'm just very used to doing peely base and then smoothing base, personally, because my nails are super, like, ridgy and raw from all the work they get put through. So that's what I'm doing, just adding some smoothing base. Yeah. What are you guys doing? You guys watching television in color or something? You love the data analyst stream? Thank you. You learn more from me than school. Well, what is happening in that classroom? This Saturday, we're doing data analysis. This Saturday, we're doing swatching. It's kind of interesting, though. You get to see the two very different sides of Simply Stream Saturday. You get data, and then you get swatching. So it's like numbers and then creativity. This is the content creator side of me. So in case you're just joining in case you're late, it's fine. Just got your dark rainbow. Woo! Which shade and which topper should I use? I saw someone do Sunken Secrets and then Reflective Taco on top. And it looked like a dark sea, deep sea fishing expedition at midnight. Okay, that's a terrible analogy. It looked like a midnight sky or something with like glistening you know, shining stars, because reflective taco when you shine the flash on. So I thought that was really smart and also really easy. Like just sunken secrets and then reflective taco, that's it. And it's stunning, beautiful. Starry, starry night. In case you're just joining in, we are swatching Holo Taco's next release. I'm doing it live. I gotta take pictures, I gotta take videos, I got work to do, and it's bring your chat to work day. So I'll be swatching my birthday polish. That's no surprise. I don't think people are surprised that I'm gonna have a birthday polish. And then I'll also be swatching another shade. And that's all I really do at a time when I sit down here and swatch, because it hurts my neck and my back because I'm 33 years old. So I can only do like 2 in a row before I need to take a break and then probably not return to my desk until the next day. So when I was swatching Dark Rainbow, I did that over a 3-day period. I think I did like 2, 2, and 3, just like tried to knock out 3. But that's what we're doing today. And the pictures you see when this eventually releases, you know, when that date is, which is not immediate. Another thing I want to say. Disclaimer, some people are just receiving their Dark Rainbow collection and just playing with it, and then there's some people who are probably like, why are you already releasing a new product? Like, you just had a release. I hear you. Let me let you into a little secret. Asset production, like pictures and videos that goes into every release, needs to be done a good enough time in advance, because it takes a long time to shoot. They gotta be processed, they gotta be organized into a feed, they gotta be scheduled, they gotta be vetted. Maybe there's some like picture color control, maybe we change our minds. They gotta be put into email marketing, they gotta be QA'd on the website. There's a lot of steps that take a lot of time between like when I actually take pictures and when something is released. So that's what's happening now. I'm often working on collections and releases several weeks, even months sometimes, depending on what it is, before they release, because it's just it's a scheduling thing. It's what most companies, I imagine, most brands are doing behind the scenes. You just don't know. They just don't tell you. They just don't do this. They just don't show you that they're literally shooting their next collection when their marketing is all about the current collection. So I hear you. But yeah, this is just kind of a behind the scenes, like actually what I'm doing this weekend is swatching for, you know, Holo Taco's next thing, which includes my birthday polish. So yeah. You're working on Christmas stuff at your job, Rachel Adams. Yeah, see? I know I'm not the only one. I just got the Holo Royalty email. Interesting stuff in there. Thank you. It's me, Margot. Who else from Holo Royalty got that email this morning? Thank you, Yuna. Welcome to my basement. Who got the email? So much of chat got the email. That's good. Make sure you vote. Yes, chat's getting you. You voted, right? You must complete the survey. We need a good response rate. You got a top 67% response rate from last time. That's our goal. Always top the response rate. That's like not, that's an unrealistic goal, let's be honest, but like, I'm encouraging you to complete surveys. If they're about Holo, you must complete. Thank you. So in case anyone's like, what are you talking about? Thank you, Carolyn. Not at the moment, but you know, we'll take notes, always taking notes. Pull box, yes. So this morning we sent out an exclusive input survey, which was survey number 2 for Holo Taco royalty members. That's a top tier of our loyalty program. And asked them which of a few polishes from this year's releases to bring back. And they're voting on that right now. So they're voting on it right now, but they will not be brought back for some time. They won't be back next week. That's another thing that's also like important to know as well. And I feel like Holo Royalty members understand that, but production and all these things take time. So, you know, when you're voting on something, it's not gonna be an immediate turnaround unless like, it's like, what picture do you wanna see posted tomorrow? A picture that's already made, okay. So I'm just turning on this little light. Hopefully that doesn't look strange. And I'm just gonna start painting the first shade. It's like so blown out. But I need the light to see, chat. Don't worry, you'll see when I'm posing. Okay, so 2 things I like to have handy whenever I'm painting is acetone and my cleanup brush, so I can immediately go in and clean up if I have to, because these are gonna be close-up, high quality, professional photos, you know, so I want them to look good. This is a good song. Good job, royalty-free music. Thank you, Jen. Sad to see highest bidder wasn't an option. I love that formula and hope to see more like it in the future. Okay, okay. Well, I'm glad you said that. Voting complete. That's right. Everyone finish your surveys. I just realized I don't talk when I'm painting my nails because I'm like trying really carefully to be stable because I don't want to, you know, put it all over my cuticle. The second camera is supposed to be for when I'm posing. Oh, it's a little slow. What the heck? It can't keep up. I mean, yeah, I couldn't bring it over because now that my nails are wet, and I don't know if Ben's free, but yeah. Thank you, Neria. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to your sister. Is that who said? Wish your sister and Menchie member, Eureka, a very happy birthday. Happy birthday! Oh, I hear Ben. Maybe he did hear. I feel bad I kept bothering him this morning for all the tech issues. What the fuck song is this?
Halloween.
Yeah, why is there a Halloween song? Sorry. Wrong playlist. Oh no, I didn't mean that camera. I meant this one.
Yeah, I think it should be tighter too though.
Okay. No, I missed your text. Hold on. Oops, wrong song. My bad.
Where do you want this?
Here. What song was?
Is this already zoomed? Or I can zoom in.
Yeah, you can zoom in. Just press, yeah, there. That's fine. Or do you want to do one more?
Yeah, it'll get
Is that 2
shitty
zooms?
quality, I think.
How bad is that? Oh, that's fine. Can you angle it a little more like here though?
A little more wide.
You can kind of watch there, sure. There you go. But I'm gonna have to put it back when I can do it. I'll do it, but I have to be careful.
Zoom out one.
That's too far. Okay, there you go. I'll have to put it back, but like, I was just in the middle of using it. I'll have to put it back. It's fine. Okay, I gotta take the crazy song that went on. Now I can't find it. I think it's the Spirits of Yesteryear. No, that's gonna make noise.
Okay, you can't leave that on camera.
Okay,
It's
then stop
messing around.
telling me.
I don't care. I'm telling you.
Alright, okay. Now you can see a little bit better of the swatching. It's like the same frame, but just less blown out. that coverage, guys. It's so nice. Damn, I should release this. Don't you see? Look how nice. All right, let's finish the nails. We're doing one coat, but I'll do two. Gotta do my thumb, so you won't really see that. You saw a sparkle? Damn. I can't believe what I'm swatching is sparkly. No, you found me out. I'm swatching sparkles. Fuck, everything's ruined now. Chat knows. Don't tell anyone, okay? Don't tell anyone there's sparkles. We really wanted that to be a surprise. That I'd be releasing sparkly shades. It's supposed to be a surprise, guys. Thank you, Shy Guy, for gifting 5 Menchie Gang memberships. Menchie Gang, Menchie Gang, Menchie Gang, Menchie Gang, Menchie Gang. Cat's hair going down the drain. Okay, so that's coat number 1. Oh, sorry. First coat. I'm the realist. Gonna do a second coat of this one. Isn't this such a beautiful shade though? Like, look how nice this is. Sorry that camera is a little slow. It can't keep up with all the sparkles. But it's absolutely stunning. Beautiful. Love this one. Oh, I can't wait. It's so pretty. Don't you agree, chat? It's like such a nice shade. Thank you, Jacob. Dead petals gives you so much life. They're alive petals. That's a good one. I feel like Dead Petals is my fave shade from that collection because I'm dead inside. Because it's like, don't buy me flowers. I will just kill them. I will hang them on my ceiling and kill them. You know, with respect to the flowers, of course. Honor them in their death by hanging them upside down, letting them dry out and turn a beautiful dark eggplant color. Thank you, Courtney. Your last year's birthday polish, Existential Crisis, while at an MCR concert in Toronto a few weeks ago, and it felt very appropriate. Yes. So what's important in between coats, in case there's any fellow swatchers out there, or people interested in it rather, is I do like to make sure that the first coat is definitely dry before I go in with the second, because I've made the mistake as a swatcher in the past, including the first time I went to Polish Mountain, that if you don't wait long enough for the first coat to dry, you put the second coat on, it might actually kind of pick up the first coat, because if you put wet nail polish on wet nail polish, it'll pick it up, and then you're gonna get these uneven surfaces. So I like to really make sure it's dry, and I just do that by kind of looking at, you know, the texture and making sure that everything kind of dries down a little bit matte, not like matte taco matte, but just a little bit more satin looking. Pretty much every nail polish does that, almost. You can kind of tell. If you like look in the light, you're like, yeah, that's like touch dry. Doesn't take long. For me, it's like, I don't know, 5 minutes. But by the time I get to the end of the nail and then check my phone, go on Discord, check a TikTok or something, like I'm ready to go back. But you do have to have patience, I will say that. And I feel like this does apply for when, oh, hold on, my screen. That's not good. I feel like this also applies to the average person just painting their nails. It is kind of a good tip to really make sure that your coats are definitely dry before you continue. All right, what do you think? Is this dry? Looks dry to me. What's the vibe of the nail polish? It's fucking beautiful. That's the vibe. It's stunning. It's unlike anything we've released before. Well, I mean, like, depends how you interpret that. But it's definitely an incredibly unique shade and formula combination. And I have not personally seen this shade and formula in the way that we did it ever before. I'm not saying I've never seen this color in my life. But like this, I have not seen it. Yo, I can't give you every fucking hint here. Queen, can you please describe the nail polish? Give us a little hint. That was a hint. That was like a lot, you know? Okay, second coat time. Stop distracting me. I gotta paint the second coat. Frosted metal? What's that? What's that, Jennifer? I'm not gonna tell you if this is my birthday shade or if the other one I'm gonna swatch is my birthday shade. You'll have to guess. Because I can't tell you any more than that, or else it's like giving away like everything. And this is already a lot. I'm already giving you a lot right here. So what I normally do while swatching is sip tea, and I will usually watch streams, to be honest. But instead of watching streams, I'm streaming. So instead of watching streams, I'm watching chat, which is you. Better behave. Okay, so a formula similar, combining highest bidder and frosted metals. Are you asking for that? Do you think that would be a good idea, or do you think that would be like too much? It could be like too much to combine those. I feel like there's a lot going on in each of them. But we have done frosted metals with a little sprinkle of holo. Just a dash so they don't compete. You love a blacklight collection. That's a good idea. I hear you. I also feel like a lot of people don't have blacklights, so like the purpose that nail polish serves is kind of like, you know, not really utilized to its maximum potential, because like who has a blacklight, you know? I think I'd probably prefer something that just glows in the dark, that doesn't require a blacklight. Although blacklights will always emphasize, like, to a crazy degree, things that glow. Lots of people have blacklights? What are you talking about? What, do you just have a blacklight on your phone? Imagine though? I feel like that'd be kind of interesting. Yeah. Oh, Menchie hair, no! Okay, that always happens when I'm swatching. I'm just cleaning up the cuticles. I feel like this is definitely opaque in two coats. You know, you can clearly see. But sometimes with longer nails and very curvy nails, like I do kind of miss the side. So sometimes I go back with a third coat, even though like most people will only need two. if it's that type of polish. Not every polish, it depends on the formula. I did my first ever gradients yesterday after watching your live stream on the Layered Trees Manny.
Watching your live stream on the Layered Trees Manny as a vote.
Thank you. Thank you, Mac. I'm proud of you for doing your first gradient. Has anyone else gradiented with the Dark Rainbow collection? It'll be such a joy to do so. Gradient with that formula. I did like 3 gradients with that formula. I think I'm posting another TikTok on that. I don't know if it's today or another day. What color is it? Can't you see what color it is? Look. Here, that's 2 coats. Isn't it such a nice color? I absolutely love this color. It's such a great end of year color. You know, for the last few months of the year, I feel like it's stunning. It just totally fits the vibe. You guys agree. You agree. It's shiny. It's sparkly. Now, do you remember? Remember when I was teasing the Gala collection, which was a collection of all like different shades of gray, and I put the filter in black and white, but when I did that, it looked basically the same as the end product, but like you wouldn't have been able to really see the holo because you can't see the rainbows. But I was just like, this is the ultimate collection to troll with. That's the Gala one because it was gonna be gray. So I mean, you don't know what this is gonna be. How about I tell you it's not gray? How about that? I'll give you that. Okay, this is not gray. It's very colorful. It's very colorful. Can't you see? Look how colorful it is. Oh my god, it's so stunning. No, it's not gray. I'm not just saying that. It's not gray. Can't you tell? What's wrong with your screen, chat? Man, what happens when you troll the troll? Okay. All right, I'm gonna do a third coat. Not really because like you would need to as an average person who paints their nails with this, but like when I'm taking pictures and you're like looking like this, I want to make sure that every part of the nail is covered. Don't want anyone to see my naked nails, you know? Especially when they're gonna go on the internet. Do we got any other swatchers in the chat? Okay, I'll do a poll. Let me just paint my nail. Okay, I'm gonna very carefully do a poll. Very carefully. So when I have one hand wet and I need to like do something on my computer, I hold it up so I don't fuck it up. Do not fuck it up or you must repeat it all, Christine. Okay. Do you swatch? I'm only typing with one hand. Polish. Be like, yes, for brands. How about that? Like, say you get PR or whatever. Or, yes, for fun. Because you're like me when I started doing this. Or, no. How about that? How about I'll do this. This includes and fun. There. Vote. Just to see. I believe I did something like this poll. Maybe not exactly the same questions previously. But if I remember, I thought it was very, very low. It was like under 10% said that they swatch. Whatever that meant to them. I wouldn't expect most people watching this to swatch. Like, it's kind of like, you know, not the most common hobby. Thank you, Barbara's Mad, for the Menchie gang. Whoop! Siggy swatches alt title. Chris gaslights chat for 3 hours straight. What are you talking about? Do you have your tea? I'm actually running out of tea. Man. I do see people asking more information about like what's gonna be in the release, what is it, blah, 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 blah. I appreciate everyone. I do feel like it's too early to start actually telling you like how much it's gonna cost, is it limited, what the scope of it is. It's way too early for that, so, you know, hold those questions for when it's teaser week. You know when that is. You'll know when that is because Holo Taco will be talking about it. And me will be talking about it more. This is just you get a peek into when I'm, you know, doing the behind the scenes work well in advance of a release, which I need to do for timing and everything. But this is not the time where I'm gonna give out all the details. We're not there yet. We're not ready. But the thing I will repeat in case you missed at the beginning is that I am swatching my birthday polish. You all know that I have a birthday in October. That is public information. And I've had a polish with Holo Taco as my birthday thing for the past 2 years. So we're doing that again. And then there's a couple other things joining me. There's no collection box, but there's a couple other things. And I can't give you a release date right now either, but you'll know in the next few weeks once, you know, there's more official stuff coming out on it. Yeah, this is just, you get to join me and see the behind the scenes. So let's just hold other questions unrelated to that for when it makes sense and, you know, we can actually answer those questions. All right, I was doing the third coat. I'll leave the poll for a bit. Let me just paint. Go ahead and answer if you do swatches. Maybe I should have done a better job at defining swatch. So swatch means basically doing what I'm doing, where you paint your nails, usually with the same shade, like all nails, same shade, and then you take pictures or videos, and then maybe you post those on social media. I think usually, I can't really imagine people who swatch and don't post it on social media, or like a blog even, or just somewhere, right? I mean, I do know that a lot of people will just swatch on swatch wheels or sticks, like those little plastic things, just for cataloging their collection, which I think is really fun. But then more commonly, I think you'd see people actually paint it on their nails, take pictures, catalog it, whether it's on their Instagram page, or maybe they make like swatch TikToks or something. That's definitely a piece of advice for any content creators out there. Videos are what all media platforms seem to be promoting. So if you've been taking pictures for years and you're looking for a different way to kind of grow your page, I think videos is probably a safe thing to explore. I know not everyone likes the idea of making videos and hates that Instagram has turned into video land, and I totally, understand that too. And that's fine. If you're just doing it for fun, don't do anything you don't want to do. But if you are looking to become a nail content creator, then I do think probably, I'm just guessing here, I'm guessing more brands are looking for videos because that's what social media platforms are favoring. But if you're doing it for fun, you do what you want to do, you know? Videos are hard. Videos are hard. Streams are also very hard. Were you here at the beginning with all the technical difficulties? Oh no, the scary song. I didn't properly delete it. What is going on? Sorry, guys. That's like my intro to Night in the Woods. Okay. Thank you, Stephanie. Have you ever thought about selling refill sizes for your top coats? There's for the average person who shops at Holo Taco, that's probably not something they want. I feel like that's a niche thing. And then there's also, more importantly, shipping limitations on the size of product. So that's probably the biggest thing. Yeah. Someone earlier had asked, are these the final products or are these still prototypes? These are the final products, and I'm not gonna show you the shade name underneath because the shade names are on them. I'm gonna be taking pictures. There's no way you're gonna see this far away. But you just reminded me not to show the shade names. But these are final, yes. You did a dark rainbow versus OG. That's so cool. Me and my tea. I like your name. Okay, I'll remember that one. This is for my birthday shade and a couple other things. So, okay, let's finish the poll. Do you swatch polish, I asked. 2% of you, which is still like a good chunk of people, said yes for brands, as in PR, and fun. 33% said yes for fun. Awesome. And 65% do not, which I totally expected that the majority would not. But that 33% is actually bigger than I thought. Interesting. Cool. See, a lot of people love swatching nail polish. I am not alone. You're in the 2%. 2% hug the child, 2% swatch for PR. Yeah. Okay. I've done my 3 coats, and what I like to do is I'm just putting it under a light. I'm analyzing if I missed any spots, because this shows when you take really up close macro professional photography pictures. But I think we're good. Cuticles look good. I spend way more time on this than the average person is painting their nails. I get it, but like, this is what happens when you proclaim to be a professional. You have to take more time and be patient and make sure it looks good, you know? I'm a hand model, okay? This is the life of a hand model. Welcome to the life of a hand model. My name is Simplystretchlogical, and this is a morning in my life. All right, now I'm gonna put some Glossy Taco on. Here, I'll show you this shade name. Shade name is Glossy Taco. You leaned in? Damn. I do find painting nails so relaxing. It's kind of like, it's me time. Like, don't get me wrong, swatching a collection like the Dark Rainbow, which was 7 shades, is a lot of work. Thank you, Jacob. Has Saf seen these? Yep. I showed Saf everything. Don't even ask her. She will not tell you. She signed an NDA of friendship. You swatched Burnt Bridges with Xyler and Amber Apathy and Gold Flake Taco. Oh my god, that sounds like a beautiful fall combo. So I was saying that swatching is a lot of work if you swatch, you know, for brands or, you know, just for fun and you're a completionist. Like, if there's a collection of 7, like the Dark Rainbow, that's 7 polishes. And I personally like to swatch and get the same picture for every shade, which means you can't move the lights, you can't move the setup, you can't move the camera. You want to try and keep everything in a controlled situation. Not everyone does it that way, but personally I like to get the same shot. So it's a lot of thinking, like in advance, like how you're going to accomplish that. And I spend way more time on the setup shot, meaning like the first polish of the batch that I swatch. I'll spend way more time setting up the lights for that particular formula, setting up the camera settings for what I want, moving it around, and I'll probably spend like, I don't know, maybe 2 hours total between swatching and then setting it up, and then maybe 15-20 minutes of taking pictures and videos, maybe more, depends, and then another 10 minutes or 20 minutes of running around the house in different lighting with my cell phone just to get some extra shots in different lighting. Those just end up on socials or maybe in my like launch Holo Taco YouTube video. But I'm always trying to get different shots. But yeah, swatching takes up a lot of my time. But I kind of like it. You know, it's one of those things where like I know I have the next 30 hours ahead of me kind of thing. I split it up, of course, so that my back can handle it. But the process of like doing what I'm doing right now is quite calming. Do you ever get to enjoy a swatch for longer than a day? For sure. After a collection is released, I will leave that manicure on for like a week or as long as I can. But when I'm swatching, like to take pictures and then I have to take it off and because I can't show people, then I have to take it off, which is sad because it's so beautiful. Okay, so here's the finished mani with glossy taco. I'm gonna carefully move this camera over here so you can see me hand pose. Hands up. Careful, careful, do not get the nail polish messy. Okay. So I don't need this light, so I'm gonna turn that light off. Now I gotta figure out my lighting situation. Every formula is different in terms of which lighting is the best for it. So, got my camera on. I put release mode to my remote because I have this little guy so I can go take pickies. Okay, it's really delayed. Hold on. I might have to move that camera so you can get a better angle. I'm gonna turn this light on. I'm just doing some kind of test shots to figure out where I gotta put the camera. And this is exactly what I was saying. It takes longer to do kind of the setup. So I'm just figuring out where I want this. Okay, so I need this a little closer to me. Turn this in. Okay, that's looking closer. I think the only thing I want to do no, that's fine. So turn that on. Ooh, that's bright. Now, I actually used quite a bit of that bottle because I was swatching some other wheels and stuff. So this bottle is kind of running a little low, so I'm not gonna hold that one. I'm gonna hold a fresh bottle. Hacks, this is what we do. And then the other thing I wanna make sure of is the background. I do have a sparkly background, so it'll be bokeh'd, meaning that it's gonna look nice and blurry. But I gotta just kind of fix these lights a little bit. Maybe turn this one down slightly. These are also like two-tone lights, bicolor lights specifically. So you can make them more cool, more warm, like more yellow, more blue, in addition to the lights. Like like you can change the color temperature and also bright or dim. So let me just check this. Okay, so a lot of work has to go into like changing the camera settings. Right now my aperture is a little low. I don't know who knows camera photography stuff, but there's a lot of different settings that I had to learn about when I began using a professional camera. And this isn't like even that professional of a camera. Let me just disclaim, I've had this camera for like 5 years. But I like to set the shutter speed at 1/60 in case you're interested, because I then switch to video and you need to be 60 frames per second for video, or you don't have to be, but that's what I like it to be so I can make it more slow-mo in post if I want. I will usually adjust the aperture to like 6 or 7. I think it depends. Sometimes lower if I'm doing like a bokeh glitter, like if it's a chunky holo. But if I want more clarity in the formula, then I'll put it a bit higher to 6 or 7. And then the ISO, I kind of just, which is kind of the last of the 3 of the trifecta of photography settings. You have shutter speed, aperture, and ISO, which are the like 3 main things that kind of work and affect each other. I learned this all on YouTube, by the way. I usually do the ISO last. So right now my ISO is too high based on the other settings I'd selected. I always work in full manual mode. A lot of cameras, professional cameras, you can get and just set them to auto and they'll do their best job at taking the picture. But I use manual, and so would most people who take professional pictures for a living. Disclaimer, I have 0 professional training. I just learned this in my condo years ago. So I just want to zhuzh the background a little bit. And I can only do it with one hand because I only have one free hand. University of YouTube. Yeah. Truly. It's crazy how much shit you can learn on YouTube. Ugh, this is so hard with one hand. Okay, there. Don't move it. Don't move it, Christine. It looks good. Okay, so first I'll kind of just play around with the lights. I'm looking right here. This is my viewfinder that here, I'll try and show you. You can kind of see that's my viewfinder, but I'm gonna need it, so you can't have it. Sometimes I also use like a big screen to see, but I'm using the screen now for the chat, so can't use that. And then I'll kind of like zoom in, just make sure it's in focus, take a couple test shots. That looks good. I feel like I don't even need to adjust the lights. But just take a couple test shots, see how the light is reflecting on the polish. It's gonna change depending on the formula, which makes it harder to shoot when you're shooting different formulas in a collection, like shooting the Gala collection. Oh my God, nightmare, because they were all different formulas. It's actually easier if the collection is all the same formula, just from a photography standpoint. I do think I want more this guy. Yeah, give me more of this guy. Okay, something like that. And sometimes I wanna, what if I turn this off? No, that should stay on. Move this up. No, that should stay on too. Let me try something else. Hi.
You get an angle for that side?
Oh, sure.
You get more dynamic. Just hold it.
Ben's coming in here. Yo, the timing worked with the music so well. It was like it knew. Thank you, Ben. Cameraman Ben, giving you a tour here.
Why is it so cropped in? Like I'm seeing way more on this than...
Oh, you can probably press the point.
No. It's
Oh
just
yeah,
that
it is cropped for Menchie, yeah. Fuck, this fucking thing. What do you think? Does this lighting do a good representation? This is a hard one to shoot. Like, no matter what with this one, I'm gonna need to get some outdoor in the shade shots because there just like is no lighting. What do you think?
Doesn't your wrist get really tired doing this?
Yes. So does this part of my neck. I don't know if you can tell I'm like stretching it because I'm trying to look at this at the same time. All right, now I'm gonna roll some video. So I just press record and kind of just gently move my hand back and forth. No shade names, no shade names.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, man.
Get out of here.
Thank you, man. Thanks, man. Okay, you don't have to do that again, but that was very nice of you. Thank you. To give them that view. So I'm just resting my hand for a second. Can I give you this?
You're at 67%. It's fine.
That's fine. I do have to pee. That's not good. But normally, like,
What do you normally do when you're swatching?
So normally I will wait until I finish the shade and I hold that pee until I'm done the shade and then I'll go pee. It's very hard. Okay, I'm gonna review my pictures. I need to make sure that I got that shot before I move into a different pose, which is the 4-finger pose. But that was the 5-finger pose. Actually, before I even do that, I gotta put it in its box because this one comes in a special box. So I'm gonna get some pictures of this special box as well while the camera's kind of at the same zoominess. It's definitely tricky when you have a box and a polish you want to light up because like now I feel like there's too much light there. There's too much light on the box. It's making the box look lighter than it actually is. So that's not good. So I'm gonna move away some of the lights. But like I also need enough light for the nail polish. It's tricky. It's also like the exact angle of the box can change everything. Like at one angle it looks so different. But that's just, you know, that's just specialty materials as you're used to from Holo Taco. When we have a special box, you take a picture at one angle and it looks totally different than the next angle. So that's a little better. It's a lot of just this. This is what I do. This and with an iPhone flash, but I haven't done iPhone flash yet for this guy. I'm just gonna roll some video. Video, yes, video. So maybe I'll do a little bit of this as I'm taking video. Poser, posing. Very nice. Okay, now I want to try some iPhone flash shots, just to see. I don't think I really need it for this, but We got an extra iPhone. And this is what I do. This is how I drain my battery. You ready for a tutorial? Flash on. Close the screen. And then I will take my shutter so I can press it down on my phone. Life hack. Okay, first I put my hand back. I'm gonna turn down the ISO because the flash is definitely gonna add more light. ISO is basically like a proxy for how much light is in your shot. So I turn down the ISO quite a bit. Yeah, life hack, how to drain your battery. Ready? Do this, and then just hold it there. So, hold on, let me get my hands properly. You gotta get your hand in a comfortable position to press the shutter and hold the iPhone flash on your nails, like this. Okay. So I put down the ISO a little too much, so I'm just gonna bring it back up one. This is why swatching takes so long, because you're constantly like going back and forth, changing a setting, whatever, and it's all part of the process. Like, there's nothing you can really do better, especially with every polish that's kind of different. So I'm just kind of finding that right angle to illuminate the sparkle, you know? Sometimes I also zoom in. Like, I'm just gonna zoom super in now. Just for me, the camera will take a picture at a wider angle, but I'm zooming in so I can make sure it's super focused. Do you store all your old content that you have recorded? Yes, I do, which is like super dumb. I have an 80 terabyte hard drive, a 60 terabyte hard drive, and probably like 12 to 15, 10 to 14 terabyte hard drives. Say terabyte 10 times fast. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. I'm at the point like years ago where I should have gotten remote storage. I know that. All the tech people in the chat are gonna be like, you're so dumb, just get remote storage. I know. But I really don't want to have to move everything already. So like that's the problem I'm dealing with. I'm just like, holy fuck, you know how long it's gonna take to move everything on my hard drives to like another remote network storage? Goodness gracious. It also costs a lot of money. Yeah, buying storage space is expensive. Thank you, Shy Guy. Can we do a poll on what chat thinks the finish of the polish is? Okay, only if you give me options. All right, I'm just rolling some video now. Give me some options. So now I'm doing video where I just kind of hold my phone flash. Exactly what you think I do, just like this. And I kind of move my hand and the phone flash at the same time. Cut the video. Hold on. Hold your thoughts. I gotta take the box shots. Need some box with flash. Trying to get every combo. It doesn't mean that I'm gonna use all of these pictures or videos. Like sometimes I just, you know, pick what looks best. But I like to take every photo possibility because if I decide I like the one with the phone flash better, then I want to make sure I'm using the consistent video and picture image. So I try and just shoot every option, which is way more work up front, and then you don't use all the footage, but you know, I'd rather cover all my bases, so to speak, than go back. Because once I've changed my swatch, like I'm not going back, you know, like I'm not gonna re-swatch it. That's just too much. So I take every possible picture and every possible lighting, video, pose, all of it, and then hope that's enough. And sometimes you take a picture and it's just magic, you know? So I'm definitely one of those people who takes too many pictures, but I also sometimes just get a magical shot. And I don't know how to recreate it. Hold on. Like that one, the box looks really good, but the polish, I wasn't lighting up the polish. So there's one. Thank you, man. Thanks for the tea. Doesn't this feel familiar? Coming down here with tea?
Yes.
Yes. Ben's like, yes. Okay. It was like makeup. It's makeup. Yeah, I know. I bought it a while ago. How do I make sure I always get the same hand pose? Well, it's not always exactly the same. Like one thing I don't do that I know people do is they'll use software that shows them the previous picture they took on their screen so that they can like line up their hands with how they exactly posed last time. That's actually a feature on TikTok too for like making videos. I forget what the function is called. I don't do that because I'm just like, fuck that. But I guess I've done this so long that I generally know how to pose my hand the same way. And sometimes like it's, you know, slightly more zoomed in, slightly less. Sometimes I'm tilted like a little bit the wrong way. But I think it's fine. Like whatever. It's never like exactly. And then when I put my full swatch hands in a collage, then I will rotate, slightly resize if I have to, like just so they're all the same. Because sometimes I might have taken a picture of like Sunken Secrets slightly more zoomed out than I took a picture of, you know, Lost in the Woods. So now I'm just doing some video. Okay, I'm gonna pee really carefully with one hand. That's the kind of talent I have. Be right back. I'm back. Hi, chat. Cheers Cheers to tea. Okay, where were we? We are safe. We did not dent. Okay, I'm still taking pictures of the same shade. Thank you, Drew. Got Cake over Party One Purple is new favorite. Oh yeah, that sounds like a good one. Using Got Cake as a topper. Most people don't think about Got Cake as a topper. It wasn't like made as a topper either, so whatever. But like it's definitely multi-purpose in that sense for sure. All right, okay. So I've done I gotta like remember what I did. I wanna make sure I cover everything. I've got some video of the box with the shade with my iPhone flash. But did I get the shot? You know, that's always the thing. Like I'm looking at these, oh, that one's pretty good. Oh, I think I got the shot, guys. Okay, so next, there's still 2 poses I need to do, which is the 4-finger swatch, which is the standard swatch that you'll see on the website, where I'm just like this, where I lose my thumb. I cut off my thumb for this swatch. So I don't need the flash for now. So the 4-finger shot, I will zoom my camera in slightly. I need to put the ISO back up because we're not doing iPhone. But this is a little bit closer. The focus is a little bit more in. And this is the picture that will crop to square for the website and have it be like the main shot. It's also the picture that ends up in the collage, if there's a collage. I don't know if you noticed this, but I do have a white piece of paper towel because I find it reflects the polish a bit differently. So I kind of use that if I need it. Actually, I should have moved it in the last round. Christine, this is really fun. I hope you consider doing these live swatch streams again. Really? You think this is fun? I mean, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. But I also don't know if people were just like really annoyed that their screens aren't working properly and then they like exit. So I thought that was a possibility. Thank you, Jana Jax. Oh, okay, cool. I don't know. I just feel like this is pretty mundane, boring shit that I'd have to do, you know, on a semi-regular basis. But okay, cool. All right, yeah, we're just hanging out then. All right, but okay. I promised you a poll. Fuck. What was the poll I was gonna do? Someone will remind me. I got nail polish swatches on the brain, so my brain is only working to emphasize the sparkle appropriately. A chatter. Someone will remind me of the poll. I know it. Guess the formula. Okay, thank you. Yes, I'm gonna need to rely on you guys to be my brain because when I'm swatching, I'm not thinking of anything else except how to make sure I'm getting this shot. Because if I do not get these shots, I will be mad. Okay, just let me finish this round and then I'll do that poll on if you can guess the formula properly. Okay. Alright. You know what's also really hard? Is like you want the best shot of the nails, but then you also want the bottle and the logo, like the Holo Taco logo, to look hollow. But like, it's really hard when you've got super bright lights on it. Like this is a giant bright light that has a diffused cover on it, which is good for shooting certain types of formulas, but it kind of murders the Holo Taco logo. It just makes it look all kind of white or not that sparkly, not that colorful. So I kind of just like move the bottle ever so slightly. And sometimes, just sometimes, I will stitch together photos, meaning like if there's a really good shot of the nails, but the shot of the bottle is just like completely blown out or just bad, but I have another shot taking almost like exactly the same frame style, then I will stitch those parts of those pieces together. I feel like that's really common in retouching. It's just like photography secrets that aren't really secrets. Like if you're in photography, you're like, yeah, I literally do that all the time. I stitch photos together in my sleep. All right, now I'm gonna take some video. Oh. All right, we are rolling. Okay, this is a little bit of a closer shot. No iPhone flash, just this big light. It's still like a skinny light, like it's not giant. I don't really, well, I do have them for the podcast, I lied. But in this studio, I don't have any of the giant light boxes, like those really big ones that sometimes you see on movie sets. Mostly because I don't find that they're conducive to shooting nail polish and they kind of ruin the look. So I do have smaller versions of them, which I prefer. And they're just easier to manipulate. That's these I'm talking about. Or here, this is the same light. It's the same light twice. They're not that big, they're easy to manipulate. You can like bend it. I can change the color temp. And I know it looks super bright just here, but like it's not that bright. But I can dim it and it's on a tripod. I can raise it. And I just find like I like working with these. Why not use flashlights? Well, that's what this is for. This is my flashlight. I also use this. Thank you for reminding me, Hannah James. I'm gonna do that right now. We're doing the iPhone pics. So let me just turn down my ISO. And then we'll do the formula pull. I know. I only have so many hands, guys. Okay. I've got my hand closer to the camera. We're doing the 4-finger pick, but with phone flash. So this is a little tricky wicky. I gotta find the right angle. Oh, there it is. Oh, interesting. Sometimes though, iPhone flash will make your skin look yellow or green. Now I can fix that in post. But you can't fix that if you're taking pictures with an iPhone. You're not gonna color correct. But with a professional camera, I find it's like, you know, pretty common that if you're like immersing the camera sensors with one color, like the shade, the color of the nail polish specifically, the beautiful, stunning color of the nail polish, if the camera is mostly seeing just this wonderful color, it kind of gets a bit confused and it will try and overcompensate and change like the color of your skin. And that just happens. There's multiple different ways to color correct. You can do it straight on the camera, but I find like that's just too much because the second I change the shot and I'm a little bit more zoomed out, it's just like now I gotta change the settings all over again. So I prefer not to do that on the camera and I do it in post, meaning if my skin is landing too green in this shot, I'll just change it in Photoshop later when I'm done with the pictures. And I feel like photographers kind of just do what's most efficient or what they've gotten good at doing. Different people do it different ways. It looks like you hold it more horizontal. Do you rotate it? So I'm holding it this way because that's the way my wrist feels comfortable. Like my wrist is like this. But my camera is flipped. Here, I'll show you. My camera is sideways. So it's taking the picture sideways. So I am taking the shot horizontally wide to fill the frame, but I can't I'm not gonna twist my hand like this and take pictures with the camera straight up. So it's actually easier for me to put the tip for anyone doing swatching, make yourself comfortable, make your wrist feel okay as much as possible, and then move the camera to suit where your hand is. So that's why. So my camera is like manipulated and kind of half upside down to suit me. Okay, where were we? We're gonna do a pull, I know. Yes, do not strain the wrist. It's kind of hard. It's a hard thing to avoid when you're doing this, but I try to make this as ergonomic as possible, yes. But obviously, if you're someone, you know, with wrist or joint pain, I don't think swatching is the best hobby for you. Approach with caution. But, you know, or know your limits. Maybe that's a better tip. I definitely can't do more than maximum 3 in a row without my neck just giving out. Okay, so that was a good shot. Now let's get some video with the phone flash. Always remember, photo then video, photo then video. If I forget and I go through my footage, I'm like, fuck, I forgot the video of this particular shot. So now we're back to phone flash, closer range of this polish, this stunning polish. Wow. It's really sparkling now. I wish I had another way to show you the viewfinder as I'm doing this, but I need to see it, so you can't have it. Chat cannot have it if I use it. Yeah, know your limits and swatch within it. Doing the phone flash is also good if there's a special element to the formula that would really benefit from a phone flash, but it's also important to get photos and, you know, as much different lighting as possible. In a studio, it's obviously impossible to get lighting like outside or the sun. There is no sun here. There's also no shade. There's only studio lights and then iPhone flash, so gotta do what you gotta do. There's still one more shot that I gotta get, and that's the shot showing the shade name. But I'm just gonna rest my arm and my shoulder. It's just like this. This is how I'm sitting. It's kind of like it strains here a little bit, or like this, because I'm like looking at the viewfinder. So I'm just gonna rest it for a bit. Hi, chat. And do the pull I promised you. Okay. Give me your thoughts on which formula you want me to pull, because I cannot give them to you. Tell me now which formulas you want me to include in the what formula is this pull, and I'll pull from what you guys say, because then it's like, I didn't say it, you said it, you know? What formula do you think? Okay. So a lot of you are saying frosted. Someone said hollow glitter. Let's put that. Shimmer. Frosted. Metal. Or here, why is it plural? And what else? Reflective. Okay. All right, there. Okay. The poll's up. Take your guesses, chat. Here, I'll pose for you. Actually, I'm just gonna take pictures for the next one while you guys vote. So this is the last shot that I take with the fancy camera before I go around the house and get some shots with my iPhone, which I'll have to do a BRB for that. But I gotta get it all while it's, you know, on my hand. So with this shot, I zoom. Oh no, I forgot. Fuck. I'm forgetting all my shots. You guys are messing me up. Before I do the shade name one, I gotta do the more macro one, which is like super close up 4 fingers. Is it still in frame for you? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's do the super close up 4 finger one. I don't really use this that much. like on socials or anything, but I just like to have it. I'll show you a preview of it in a sec. Oh, my shutter stopped working. So it's like that. It's the more like fully in frame four fingers. I know it's far away for you to see, but you can kind of see on the viewfinder. It's the more macro of the four fingers without it actually being a macro shot. I consider, when I say macro, I actually mean like the single nail shots, which I have already shot. There's another interesting thing that maybe people want to know. You know how I will do like a swatch video for every polish? And then there'll be an accompanying macro shot of just the one nail at a time. I do those on a whole other day than when I shoot the full hand swatches. I've already done the macro and application shots. And the reason I don't do them on the same day is because it would require me changing the camera and the lights back and forth from a macro setting where the camera's like top down to this swatch kind of like vertical setting. And that's just way too much fucking work and room for inconsistency and error if I'm going back and forth as I switch polishes. So I prefer to do as many macro shots for as many polishes as I have that are coming out at the same time, and then go to do these full hand shots on a separate day, separate occasion. Which does mean that yes, I'm painting my middle finger the same polish twice, but I'd rather do it that way than change the setup many times, depending on how many shades. And it's not that I need more cameras, because even if I had a camera like here and here, I need to change the lights regardless. And that's just, I mean, if I had 2 studios and 2 desks and 2 cameras and 2 sets of lights, then yes, I could do that. But I don't have that. And then I would need like 2 of the exact same cameras, like, you know, I don't know, it's too much. Okay, now I'm just shooting some video. Nous enregistrons du video. Okay, now I do the same thing. I almost bunked it on something. Same thing, phone flash. Get your votes in for what you think this is, and I won't tell you the right answer. Second desk money. See, it's not like I could buy a second desk, just being honest with you. I don't have space for another desk like this and like to double the amount of equipment. Like it's just kind of impractical. I don't know anyone who has 2 of the exact same desk with the same cameras with the same lens. Like that's just crazy. I don't have space, man. I need second house money. That's what I need. Second house, second space money. All right, okay. This one's a little trickier where to put my arm. Ooh, this looks really good in this light. Looks like I'm making out with this desk lamp too. It just happens. I'm just resting my head here. Don't mind me. That looks good. This is a good shot. Okay, fuck. I want to use this one on socials now. When the shot is so good, you can't stop drooling on your camera equipment. Yeah, bitch. Oh, yeah. It looks so good, chat. Chat, look! That's close up. I know you can't see, but trust me, looks good. Okay, now video. Hello. The number of times I've done that. Oh my god. Okay, video. Video with flash. You can really see the sparkles come out. Looks so stunning in this color base. Wow. Truly an iconic shade. Splendid. Oh, that's a good. There we go. Okay, cool. Okay, on to the fourth one. Gotta do your exercises before you swatch. This is so fun. I'm glad you're having fun. Thank you, Laura. Thanks for sharing this BTS class. I'm sure it's hard to multitask like this, but as an aspiring pro swatcher and HT fan, I really appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you for sharing this BTS.
We love swatches.
I'm sure it's hard to multitask like this, but as an aspiring pro swatcher and hype fan, I really appreciate it.
I'm just giving away all my secrets, basically. I feel like I did this a long time ago, though. In a video a long time ago in a faraway universe known as the Simplystretchlogical blog. I definitely showed my setup at the time, which probably includes the exact same camera. I've changed the lens since, but the same base camera that I had 6 years ago. And I've made a video on Simplystretchlogical so far back that's like how I take pictures, how I swatch. Yeah, so I was already giving away my secrets way back then. And you know what? These desk lamps are the same fucking lamps. No joke. You can tell because some of them have lost their springs. They're broken. They don't stick up properly anymore. Like they just fall. So I kind of have to do this so that they stick up more, even though that's like not the normal way of a desk lamp. Yeah, I'm still using the same lamps. Could I buy more lamps? Yes. But do I just like and have gotten used to these lamps? Also, yes. A lot of what I do is still the same, and if it works, you know? So, thank you, Tammy, for the super chat. I mean, please contact customer service. I will not be customer service in the stream, but I always appreciate people's feedback and reviews, of course. So the last shot I'm gonna do is the shade name shot. Don't tell anyone. We are doing shade name shots. Okay, stop reading. Chat, please stop reading. We are doing shade name shots. Okay, let me end the poll just to get that out of the way. 59% of you think it's a frosted metal. And then we've got a tie between reflective and shimmer. And then holo glitter. This isn't like, okay, all right, interesting. All right, chat. We're doing shade names. So this is like, here, I'll show you. It's like this kind of pose where I, you know, look, my hand looks like it's relaxing on a beach or something. It's like kind of, it's tipping its head back. So it's all about the angle of this bottle and getting the shade name in focus and having the tips of the nails in focus, which is a little tricky. But I think we can do it. So I'm just gonna change the zoom. Let's see if we got it. Yeah, it's like I wanna, and here's the thing, I don't want a high aperture, meaning the higher your aperture, the more in focus everything in the shot is. And it would be easy to just like amp up my aperture so that way I would have the tips of my nails and the shade name and the bottle logo in focus. But if I do that, then my bokeh in the background, like the sparkly stuff, will just look like too in focus also. So I don't want that. So that's like cheating and it's gonna look bad. So I have to try and get the shade name on the same plane, the same depth of field as the tips of my nails. So this is probably the hardest shot. It also doesn't end up being the shot that we use on the website anyways, but I usually tend to use it on socials if I post it in my stories. So it'll take me a few to kind of get it right. And also the angle of the bottle at the top, like you want to make sure the formula is being properly represented. But I've already got all the lights set up for this formula, so it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. All right, you know, like, damn, that actually, like, why does this look so good? Usually I struggle with this more. What's going on? What's going on? There we go, just a little more sparkles in the background. Is there anyone who's a photographer in the chat? Surely, because I'm just not reading, but surely there's a photographer right now in the chat telling me how to take pictures better. Just like whenever we bake. There's a baker telling us how to bake better. Yo, yeah, and obviously I have zero training in this. I just learn on the fly. Je suis un photographe. J'espionnage. I like your name, J'espionnage. That's good. Caitlin, also a photographer. Cool. Very cool. Okay, I'm taking some video. Oh, this shot does look really good. So I struggled like 20 minutes ago setting up the lights, making the shot look good. But right now, it's looking amazing. With this particular angle, maybe it's more like down angle of the nail. But now I'm just kind of wavering on video, getting the shade and also my nails, tilting the bottle, trying to do my best to show you how the formula kind of looks different when you move the nail. But as always, I'm limited to the lights that exist in this space, which is why I'm gonna go outside next. Okay, gotta put my neck down. Tea. The beeping? Oh, you mean like this beeping? That's the shutter sound. I suppose I could turn it off. I think you can turn off that beep, but I'm just used to it. Okay, now I'm gonna do the same shot plus iPhone flash. So go like this. Now, when I was shooting linear holos, I would mount my iPhone on a tripod, but right now the extra iPhone is mounted and it's this camera, so I can't use that tripod because I'm giving you guys an extra shot. But then it depends. If I'm shooting 7 polishes in a row that need or that should have like an iPhone flash as lighting as opposed to like this kind of lighting, this studio lighting, then I will put it up and have it there permanently so I don't have to hold it with my hand. But with this one, like, I feel like I kind of want the motion and I'm not gonna be swatching 7 linears in a row. So I feel like, whatever, I just do freehand. It depends. We're just freehanding it. Wait, how many iPhones do I need? Silly munchkins. Yeah, you wanna know my life hack for shooting stuff is it would be really dumb if I'm draining my main camera or my main phone battery, especially if I like need to use it. So I'm using my old iPhone. Don't throw out your old iPhones. I mean, obviously if you need to return them or you want to sell them to make money back, of course, but personally I keep my old iPhones that I don't use as a phone anymore, and I just use them as extra lights. So Ben has one. Sorry. Ben has one of his old one. I forget which one it is. I think it's like an 8. And I'll use that as an extra Menchie cam. And then I have one. This is a really old one. It only has like one. It only has one lens on it. What does that mean? It's like a 6 maybe, but it has the same flash. Oops! I just turned the flash off. Hold on. I turned the flash off. It's this one. You guys might remember this from seeing it in my Snapchats or whatever. Like in a mirror. What if I took a pic at work or something? But I just use this one. It's the same iPhone flash. World's most expensive flashlight. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, don't buy an iPhone just to use it for the flash, obviously. This is just my old phone, so I'm gonna make some use of it. Oh, there's lyrics in this song. What? Hey, Zoe 7 Day. What's up? You know, just doing swatches, just doing what I do on the weekend. Just doing what I do. Can you stream Ben swatching? I highly doubt he'll want to do that. Yo, swatching takes so much patience, and I really appreciate Ben's time when he's willing and available to do it. But then, yeah, streaming it as well is also, I have to consider, you know, talking, explaining. It's a bit of a different experience. There we go. Ben says no. There you go. I was trying to politely decline for you. He just said no. All right, okay. Let me just zoom in and see if that was a good one. So like one of my nails is kind of out of focus, but that's not the worst thing. Sometimes it's good to see a polish where like, you know, one nail's plane is slightly out of focus. All right, now I'm just doing video. This is the last pose under the fancy camera. All right. Okay, I did it. Barbara is mad has asked, maybe it's a dumb question, but are the flashlights of old iPhones and new iPhones the same quality? Not a dumb question at all. Let me compare. Don't stare into the light. Do they look the same? You know, maybe this one's like slightly smaller, like the older phone is a little bit smaller in terms of the size of it. But the color of the flash and the shape of it to me look the same. You might be right. This flash might be like a little bit bigger. This is the 12, my more recent phone. But honestly, it's not something that I've noticed at all. Like, I don't see any difference. Sometimes I'll use this if I like forgot my extra phone upstairs, whatever. And I don't think it makes a difference. I do see, like, you just saw that one looked brighter, but honestly, when you're holding it this close to your nail, I don't notice any difference. So the other thing is, you probably don't want bigger and brighter, because there's a certain threshold where if you pass it, you're gonna blow out the shot no matter what. So I really like this flashlight, and I hope that my iPhone 8 never dies. Okay, I gotta go upstairs, and what I'm gonna be doing is a lot of like holding the polish and just getting some footage on this phone. So I'm gonna do a quick BRB. And I'll just turn this off so it's not as blown out there for you. How about that? There. It's a little more relaxing to look at. And I'm gonna leave you this warning, so in case someone joins in, what I'm doing right now is I'm going around the house and getting different shots and different lighting, vertical, wide, shooting the polish in the box, without the box, so it's probably gonna take me about 10 minutes. So it's time to refill your tea, go boil that kettle, go get that snack. We're just chilling. And VOD watchers, you can just fast forward. But if you're here live, take this chance to go pee. Pee out the tea, get your tea, and I will be right back. I'll turn up the music just a little bit. There you go. Be right back. Bye. I'm back. Oh no. YouTube said now would be a good time to insert an ad. I should have done that before I left. Okay, quick ad. How you doing, chat? All right, so I'm back. In case you dropped off. Oh my God, so many people left. I'm so sorry. I kind of figured that was gonna happen because as soon as I was like, okay, BRB, and then I, you know, was gone for more than 30 seconds, then people get annoyed and frustrated. They don't want to wait. They want to see more swatching. And then they leave. So yeah, sorry to those people. But it is what it is. But shout out to the people who were back. Yeah, it's not my normal 4 seconds. So what I did was I went around the house here. Why don't I show you my pictures? How about that? Like, where's that camera? Look at all those pictures. Got a lot of pictures. I went outside. It's shady outside. Usually I hope that it's sun so I can get a sun shot and then move into the shade and also get a shade shot. But, you know, I can't dictate what kind of weather it is in Canada, unfortunately, which is often not sun. But I got shots in the shade outside, shots inside with a flash, without a flash, in my in the bathroom lighting with pot lights, also known as down lights. People refer to those lights differently. Pot lights, down lights. I call them pot lights, but I understand that some people call them down lights. So we're good, and that basically means that I'm gonna take this off and do the second swatch. Thank you, Astara. I mean, you would know if I was swatching magnetics because you would literally see that. So there's that. Pot lights, aka glow house lights. Grow house lights. Oh, sorry. Grow house lights. I don't know. I feel like in a grow house you have those like suspended fluorescent like large lights. When I say pot lights, I mean like the little circles. Does no one else call them pot lights? Like the circles that are in everyone's house. Pot lights is like really standard. I feel like most houses install pot lights, just the circles that are like pushed up in your ceiling. The down lights, yeah, it's a down light. It's a recessed down light. You call them can lights? Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of can lights. I've heard pot lights. Ceiling lights? Yeah, it's a ceiling light, but isn't everything that's on the ceiling a ceiling light? In the US, you call them recessed? Yeah, they're also recessed, but I don't know. I've just always heard of them as pot lights, but I also understand down lights. I've never heard of can lights, although they do kind of look like there's a can in your ceiling, potentially. Anyways. gonna get some hand cream. I like to put some hand cream on. Also on my lips. And now I'm gonna take this off, which is like always a scary moment because I'm like, did I shoot everything? Do I have it all? You know? But I don't know, chat. You think I have all the shots? Now's your last chance. Do I save the swatch peelies? So not usually when I'm swatching because, and I will show you why. Let me move that camera over so you can see here. Because normally when I'm swatching, I don't have the polish on for longer than, I don't know, like two hours maybe at the most. How long has it been? Yeah, like 2 hours. So when I do that, the polish isn't like totally dry that it will come off in like a nice big thick peely. Has there been a color that you would love to make but there's just no way to make it? Like, yes, there's lots of things that I can imagine in my brain that are just not possible for a number of reasons. But I don't want to tell you them because then you're just going to be sad. Or what if I do find a way, you know? I'm not going to give away my secrets to Sally. I don't know if Sally's on this stream. So see how it kind of just peeled off in like little pieces? It's not a satisfying swatch removal because it's not completely dry, but it is still easy to remove. It's just coming off in more shards, I guess. The polish is still kind of flexible though, so I kind of like shave it off there. And then it's kind of a scraggly peely. But still more efficient for me to do it this way, to just gently kind of pick it off. Gently. And the reason why it's coming up like this is because I used peely base, in case you weren't here at the beginning. Peely base is why it's peeling off like this. Do not do this to your nails if you didn't use peely base, because you might just kind of rip up your nail fibers. It's time for your third NDA of the week, chat. Yeah, actually, once you sign an NDA on my stream, by typing the words NDA into the chat, then you are forever bound by life to keep confidential any materials deemed confidential you receive by virtue of watching this stream. So you only need to sign one NDA. That's how that works, yeah. One NDA per channel. And it's just up to me to mark which materials shall be labeled confidential, which is basically everything that I do. Yo, imagine every stream I begin, I'm like, this stream contains confidential materials, and therefore that triggers and invokes your NDA requirements under Ontario provincial law, under the province of Ontario. You agree to the terms and conditions laid out previously articulated in this stream. Yes, you do. Thank you for signing. This is just like a DocuSign. You cannot say anything that you have learned. There you go. Gotcha! Sally? Okay. So sometimes I end up with, I don't know, can you see? You can see there's a little bit of that stunning color still left around my cuticles, which is normal. So now I'm just gonna go in with a Q-tip and just kind of clean that up a little bit. So I got my Q-tip. Dip it in some acetone. Oh my god, don't spill it. Don't drink the acetone or spill it. And I just kind of wipe it off to get the residue around the corners. It's just like the edges. That's the wrong side. I'm just wiping with the dry side. And under the nail, because I always wrap the tip. The NDA will extend beyond your tenure as a Simply Not Logical fan for all time. Yeah, fun fact, when you sign like an oath, I don't know if anyone's ever had to sign an oath. I did for work. But the oath is lifelong. So, I'm gonna draw from that. And yeah, anytime anyone who signs an NDA for this channel agrees to keep confidential all materials labeled confidential on this channel or its derivatives in perpetuity until they are no longer alive, I think is also the language. Oh man. Any violation of said NDA is at possible risk to cause harm and undue stress to the, what is my name? What am I in this situation? To the material provider. And as such, you may be liable for remedies if you violate the NDA. Yo man, I read too many contracts. So I'm just still removing around the cuticles, but I'm just doing it carefully so I don't push the beautiful color that we just swatched onto my skin. And I'll just throw out the Q-tip when it's soiled. Yes, you may all reconvene in the afterlife and discuss, but not during this term of your lives. Do you understand that? Not sure that will hold up in court. What are you talking about? We have a verbal, we have video evidence. I don't see any reason why not. I feel like the courts have got to update their understanding of contractual obligations and arrangements and agreements, because it went from like, you need a Word document on printed paper with a signature with a pen. We went from that to like, a DocuSign is fine, an electronic signature is definitely holds up in court. And now I think we're just moving on to the next iteration of innovation in technology and the legal system in terms of contracts. And I think like contracts via stream discourse with written authentication as such is like the next iteration. We are the future, chat. We are making the future. But let's test this in court one day, yeah? Just for fun. Just for fun, Your Honor. Excuse me, Your Honor. You see, I was streaming and I told my chat confidential information and they all agreed via written authentication using their usernames, which I will provide in exhibit A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and so on. Therefore, please uphold the injunction. Careful, chat. I'll take you to court. I need more Q-tips. The detectives aren't signing anything. Oh, but they already did travel in Matt. I already have evidence. I know who the detectives are. You do not recall, Julie33. There was no question posed. The witness will only speak when asked a question. Do you understand? Is this a courtroom or what is this? I don't know. I'm just like merging everything I know about trials into one, even though it doesn't make any sense. It's fine. It's fine. the nail clean. We are ensuring the nail is clean for the next swatch. Yes, but I'm gonna go wash this hand now to make sure it's like definitely clean. I solemnly swear I am up to no good, but will not spill the hollow tea. Thank you for that inherent contradiction, Marlene G. It's been noted and documented with your username. All right, I'm just gonna quickly wash my hand. My hand, singular. I'll be like 10 seconds. I don't need a BRB screen for this. Gotta dry my fingies. Just get the water out before I put a base coat on. Oh, I forgot to post a TikTok. Hold on. I just posted a TikTok on Holo Taco where I'm going to jail. And, you know, you should take it as a warning for you possibly going to jail if you violate the NDA that you signed in this chat. That's not a threat, you know, it's just a conversation. That's all. Okay, I threw those peelies out because they're not nice peelies anyways. Now we're gonna start all over. So remember where we were like 2 hours ago? Yeah, we're going back there. We're starting off with the peely base. Send me to prison. There's no nail polish in prison, guys. Alright, we've got our peely base on. You want to see the shade name? Shade name is peely base. Look at that clear shade name. That's what we're wearing right now. It's peely base. Thank you, Hump Day Adams. I'm stuck in bed with an endometriosis. I can't say that word. Endometriosis flare-up. So thank you for streaming. Thank you for being with us and enjoying this. Look at my yellow nails. Damn. So yellow. I wish wish there was something I could do about it without ruining my nails, but there isn't. Just embrace the yellow nails. So I gotta let the peely base dry. Whee! Look, there's 2 of my hands. What if I put my head under here? All right, anyone have any questions while we wait for peely base to dry? Cover yourself, it's rude to be naked. Only on my stream, baby. Don't tell Susan. Don't want to get demonetized now. Have you ever thought about making a tea-inspired collection? We did last fall. It was called the Tea Cremes collection. I did see Emily Susanna transform Holo Taco into gel. I thought that was really interesting. I've never seen someone do that before, but... What's my favorite color? Probably like warm purple. Like Dead Petals, magenta jelly kind of color. Simply please explain Harry Potter. I never read or watched Harry Potter. I'm aware that it was a huge thing for a lot of people growing up who were my age. I just never got into it. I have no idea. I'll know what fucking house I'm in. I feel like I took the quiz at some point because someone made me, probably on the internet. Someone on the internet probably asked me to take the quiz. I forget which house. I'm in the Holo house. That's where I am in. Oh, I was Ravenclaw? Thank you, Marlene. I think I remember taking it now. Yeah, I was Ravenclaw, which makes sense because nails, right? Have you shared what the highest bidder formula is called? Yeah, so it's kind of one of those where like it doesn't have like a one-word name, but I described it as a micro flake formula. Micro flake, like hollow flakes. Beyyyn! Is that my smoothie? Thanks, man.
It's okay.
I didn't try it yet. You don't think it's good? What do you mean? Let's try. Good job. Wait, what'd you put in it? Tastes slightly different than usual.
I don't know. I probably forgot some.
You put a banana?
Banana.
The vanilla protein powder?
Yeah. Chocolate oat milk.
Chocolate oat milk? Ice, spinach?
Just kale.
You didn't put spinach, just kale. Okay, that's what it is. It tastes more kale-y than... Because normally I put like a shitload of spinach.
Oh.
Yeah.
I just put kale.
You put peanut butter.
Yeah.
Instead of almond butter. I can taste that it's peanut butter. It's very good, Ben. Thank you. You put acetone in it?
Yeah. Nail polished.
Vanilla extract?
No.
You're supposed to dump a whole liter of vanilla extract. Thanks, Ben. You're the best. Just like old times. Someone had asked about the highest bidder formula. Yeah. That was a new formula that I wanted to introduce with the Gala collection. That was the kind of light to medium gray shade. It was a scattered micro holographic flake. I don't know how to narrow that down more than those like 4 long words. Not long, but you know, together they seem long. But yeah, I really like that formula and feel like it would be absolutely wonderful in a different range of shades too. Maybe next year. Always gotta temper the detectives' expectations. Anytime I say anything, they're like, guess what's coming out next week, guys? Guess what's coming out next week? Help, my reg base is peeling off like a peely base. Are you new-ish to painting your nails? If so, that could be one reason you have virgin nails. I know you're like, what the fuck does that mean, Christine? But sometimes new nail polish users who are like just starting to get into painting their nails, who don't always paint their nails, the porousness of the top layer of their nail is like not that porous. There is not much porousness, which means that even like a long-lasting or a sticky base coat is having trouble adhering to your nail plate because your nail plate is too shiny. That's kind of like a possibility, but I always like to start with trying the basic tips, like wrapping the tip, cleaning the nail plate, use acetone or a nail dehydrator. If you don't know what a nail dehydrator is, just use regular acetone. And I say regular acetone instead of nail polish remover because a lot of nail polish removers have oils in them. So if you clean your nail plate with nail polish remover that has things in it that are like moisturizing or whatever, they might contain oils, which is counterproductive to anchoring the base coat on the nail because the oil is just sitting in between. So it's kind of like annoying, but it is something to think about, that you shouldn't be using a nail polish remover that has anything else other than like the acetone-like ingredients. And it's hard to tell sometimes. And I'm not gonna give a whole chemistry lesson, I'm not a chemist, but generally I prefer to just use straight up acetone to properly dehydrate the nail plate. You can also use nail dehydrator if you're someone who knows what that is or where to get it. I don't think it's necessary, but that's one thing to look out for. Also, all the other tips are in videos that I've published on the Holo Taco channel. There's 2 of them. There's one, how to keep your peely base on longer, and how to make your mani last on the Holo Taco channel. There's tips in there including buffing the nail, but only if you need it. And I would recommend that just for people who've struggled with keeping nail polish on, who are new-ish to painting their nails. But it sounds like it might be you. And because there's so many variables, body chemistry is a thing. There's some base coats that are just gonna work better for certain people than other people. Try another base coat, see if that changes things. Or try all those tips and tricks that I said and watch the video and use the same base coat, see if that changes things. A few things you gotta try and figure it out. Thank you, Sarah. Love the Julian collabo, Bet Blue, and I'm Live Ever Come Back, best colors ever. I appreciate all the love for Julian's collection, and I'm sure he does too. Yeah, he hung it up in his, I don't know if it was his room or something. He posted it on stories a couple days ago. I thought it was so cute that he was hanging it up, but yeah, that was such a great moment, and I'm really happy we did that. He was so fun to work with. Thank you, Timothy. Dark Rainbow has brought me back to nail polish after using gel for 7 to 8 years. Thank you so much for all the compliments I'm receiving. Thank you. Yeah, we got some regular nail polish users in the chat. With long-lasting base, I've been able to keep my mani on for 3-ish weeks, washing dishes, going to school, and working with horses. Goddamn. Thank you for that testimonial. You should leave a review. Okay, I think my peely base is dry, so I'm gonna move this so I don't knock it over.
After using gel for 7 to 8 years. Thank you so much. All the compliments I've been receiving. Heart, sneering face.
Thank you, Michael. This week I got 6 more people onto Holo Taco. Damn. Now I gotta paint my nails for Red Sox baseball. Thank you for writing bracket baseball game, because I would not have known that. I feel like I've heard of, I don't know sports. I don't know sports because I spend my time doing this. This is why. There's only so much knowledge you can have. All right. The average time that, a long-lasting base coat or any base coat lasts is always going to be dependent on the way you live your life, on your body chemistry, on how you did the nail prep, and what you do with your nails after they're dried. There is no range, and I feel like so many companies say last 7 days or whatever they say, and it's like, no, it doesn't for everyone. It's gonna last twice as long for some people, and it's gonna last 2 days for some people, depending on all those variables I just listed. So I feel like I'll use them in YouTube titles, but I will not use it in a product description because it's just not fucking accurate. It's gonna be different. If you do all the things we say, then it should last longer, but there's also other variables that we can't control, like your body chemistry or, your climate. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna put on smoothing base. Welcome to the Menchie gang! Hey Menchie gang, why don't you go ahead and throw up your favorite Simply emote in the chat? See if they show up in color. Just checking to see if the color's working. Is the color working? Look at that, Menchie Holo in blue. Is that a rainbow puking Xyler? Damn. A clown Menchie. A blue sock. Me with my mouth really wide. A Ben stop. Ben calling the banana phone. Menchie heck. Xyler with, is that holographic CDs in his eyes? Mod love. Xyler mod love. Ben stop. Chris stop. Simply poggers. Good job. Okay, we were just check. Chat stop is my favorite emote. Yeah, this one right here. Chat stop. Yeah, that's the best one. If I had to vote today, that'd be my vote. But the Menchie with the hearts is also cute, and I like Simply Pog or Simply Omegalol. We got some good emotes. I just wanted to check that they were working in color. The what do you think is a good one. How could I forget? What do you think? We are drying the smoothing base. A few hundred people have come back since I left last time to take shots around the house. So what did they do? Just like leave the stream and come back? Like X out of it? Because when I watch streams and I like have to go do something or they left the stream to go eat or whatever, which happens sometimes if you watch someone who streams for like 8 hours, obviously they leave sometimes, is I just leave it on. Like I don't care. I just open another window and do something else, but I'll leave them and maybe mute it if I have to because I'm watching something else. But maybe that's because I have 2 screens usually, so it's easy for me to do that. But I'm someone who leaves everything open. Like even if sometimes I'm on my computer and I'm watching a stream because I'm editing stuff up there, and then I'll come down to the basement for 3 hours, but I'll have left someone's stream playing upstairs. And then I come back upstairs and I hear a voice and I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh yeah, I left this person on. I went to the store and I came back and you were still streaming. But I just never close things unless I'm like shutting down my computer and leaving or something. It depends if you're on your phone. Good point, Jay, yeah. If you're on your phone, then I can see why you kind of have to close it. Simply being supportive of other live streams. Yeah, I think that's part of it too. I realize that just leaving people's streams open, even if I'm not there, as long as it's no, problem to me or whatever, then I'll just leave them on so that more ads might play or whatever for them, or they just have another viewer even if I'm not there. You watch me on your phone? Yeah, that's definitely trickier to then, if you gotta do something on your phone while the stream is still playing. It's nice having company in the background. Yeah, that's same, Ariel. I agree. That's why I often like to have streams on while I'm down here doing my thing. I only watch streams on my computer though. That's a good point. Would you ever do it? Ben, you're asking me if I'd ever do a 24-hour stream. Do you want me to say yes? I don't know, man. Like, what would I do for 24 hours and entertain people? It would not be entertaining. It'd be like worse than this because and I'd probably be way less productive in whatever I'm doing. 24-hour polish mountain. Oh my god, do you want me to die? Stop it! Chat, stop! Chat, no! Why would you do that to me? I feel like that would make sense if I was doing like a subathon or whatever. When people, like Twitch people, would do a 24-hour stream and the point was to get to a certain number of subs in that 24 hours. There has to be a reason why I'm doing it and not just reaching the top of Polish Mountain. You know, I don't want you to die. Thank you, silly munchkins. Yeah, see? Some of you don't want me to die. And others want to do murder. So, you know, which side are you on? You want to murder me? Or you want to see me live through it? Do it for charity. That's a great idea, but I also already basically do everything for charity every month already. So, like, what's the difference? Guys, what's the difference? Every month I give away money to charity from stream revenue, so it wouldn't be any different. And also from, like, honestly, from a selfish perspective, because I'm already doing monthly charity things, what about me if I'm gonna put myself through 24 hours? Like, okay, we're just doing everything, literally everything, and then some for charity. Oh my god, what about me? Do I get anything? No. Can I be the charity? Okay, we gotta paint now. Who made mom cry? Yeah, you guys want to put me to work all the time. I don't simply hates charity. Oh my god. Yeah, I actually just hate charity. That's what it is. I just hate charity so much. Order in the court. We could how about it's Ben's vacation fund? Yeah, we could do that. Ben started it. He did start this. Maybe teens can do it, but 33-year-old lady simply, yeah, would have a hard time doing a 24-hour stream. I don't know. I'll think about it. How about that? I will think about it. But for now, I got work to do. Okay, let's do it. Now I'm painting the second shade of the two that I am taking pictures of. One of these two is my birthday shade. One of them is not my birthday shade, but it is coming out alongside of it. And I can't tell you anything else or else like it'll be spoiled, okay? Simply's in the 2%. Yeah, we confirm this. When it comes to hugging children, yes. I'm just gonna turn this light on so I can see my nails better. It'll probably look ugly for you guys, but I need to see my nails properly. Oh, my music is done. Let's restart it. Chris, what are you doing for your birthday? 34 is my last birthday. I will not turn 35 next year. Yeah, I'm 30. I've been 30 for years. It's amazing how that works. My birthday is October 17th. That is not necessarily the day that my birthday polish comes out. The polish will come out when it makes sense in the release calendar. There's other things that are way more important in terms of like spacing in between collections, in terms of when it's ready, blah, blah, blah. Other things are more important than my actual birth date. But yes, my birthday shade should always come out in the month of October. How about that? Yeah. My birthday is exactly 1 month from today, is it? Fuck, man, I'm gonna be 34. I mean, no, I'm not. I'm gonna be 30 again. I'm just a 30-year-old lady swatching in her basement. And that's the tea. Now this formula is different than the one you just saw. Shocking. And it will require different lighting for sure. Now, I've already shot this formula in a macro, so I have some idea of what lighting will be optimal to showcase the shade and its magnificent properties. But it is a trickier one to shoot for a few reasons because of what's in the polish. And I find like when it's something pretty standard, I say standard, but like I don't mean standard as in the nail polish, but like, for example, linear holos, like the dark rainbow. I've swatched linear holos for probably 7 years because linear holos, at least in indie nail polish, is just like a pretty established formula. Now, every brand will do them differently. There could be like a larger, slightly larger holographic particle, a smaller one. The colors are different, obviously. But you know, after taking pictures for that long, how to get the holo to look the best in terms of like how to showcase the product the best, what kind of lighting, that you're really looking to show that holo flare. So there are formula types that are just easier for me to shoot because I'm just so used to shooting them, and I've shot them that general type of formula since before Holo Taco. But then there's some shades and polishes that I'm not used to shooting that's like kind of new because it wasn't really common in stuff that I'd previously swatched, or it's a multi-dimensional formula in the sense that you're including different elements that photograph differently depending on the lighting in the same shade. If I could give an example, and I'm not talking about this, but just like for your reference, for example, I'll tell you something that's really hard to take a picture of. What if you had like unicorn skins and holo in the same product? Like just pretend that you mixed linear Holo Taco with a cosmic unicorn skin. Now, cosmic unicorn skin needs shade and diffused light, like one of these with like a sheet over it and some white under here, like white backgrounds to kind of showcase the unicorn skin so you can see it really clearly. But shooting in those conditions is not conducive to showing the rainbow flare of linear Holo Taco, for example. So you kind of have these two competing types of pigments in the same formula that would theoretically make it harder to showcase the beauty of a unicorn skin and a linear holo that's in the same formula. That's not what this is. I'm just giving you an example that you can be like, I know what you mean. You know what I mean when I say unicorn skin, right? It's the iridescent, translucent, flaky in different colors. And linear holo is just like that kind of silvery, very fine pigment. But if I want to shoot and showcase the holo, then I'll want an iPhone flash, and I won't want any diffused lighting, no light boxes. Light boxes are the worst enemy of holo. Hot tip, hot take. I would not be using this to shoot. This isn't a light box, but it's kind of similar in the sense that it's like a diffused light source. If I turn these on at all when I'm shooting holo, like I kind of angle them more away so that they still light up my skin, but not the face of the nail. And I would make sure that I don't have white surfaces around. I want to make sure that everything's kind of black so that I don't get white reflex that will dirty the holo. It'll dull it in the photo and you won't see the rainbow sparkle. So like that's the exact opposite of the lighting conditions I just described to shoot unicorn skins or iridescence. So how do you make both of them look good? It's very difficult. So in summary, shooting a formula that has different elements to it and trying to get the right conditions for one photo is almost impossible. So that's kind of why you got to take the same picture just in different lighting, so you had those options, and then take some iPhone footage or whatever, just throw that up on socials. So I do struggle more with when there's like a new formula that's more complex. Maybe there's 2 or 3 different main core ingredients that compete with each other in terms of how to best photograph them. And I'll spend way more time trying to figure out like, how do I shoot this? I'm a photographer. Everything you said is right. Are you a nail photographer? Because like everything I just said only made sense if you're like, know what a unicorn skin is. All right, first coat is dry. That's the first coat. This one definitely needs a little bit of building. And that's just the formula. Some formulas are like that, and it really depends on the pigment. I don't think you're gonna guess. This one like is really hard to tell. Why is this like Christmas music? This is such a nice Christmas royalty-free playlist. I feel like I'm sitting fireside with a nice chai latte. Just wrapping the tips. This is probably, yeah, this is the classiest stream I've ever done. I'm just such a classy lady. Is anyone surprised that I actually switch my nail polish and take a picture instead of just Photoshop, you know, the shade number 2 on the same picture that I took before? Oh, I have seen brands do that. And that exists currently on Sephora. But I don't really know who's responsible in that case. Is it Sephora, or is it the brand who provides the image to Sephora? Actually, I have no idea. But that's pretty fucking bad. when you take a picture of a color and then you just Photoshop the nail to change, like, okay, well, now it's the yellow shade, so just Photoshop it. Now it's the green shade, just Photoshop it. Like, no. That's not how nail polish changes. That's so bad. I've seen that before. And yeah, that exists currently on Sephora. And you know how I can tell? I can tell. I feel like people who swatch can tell when you do that. And maybe just like average people could like tell if you look hard enough. If the finger and the lighting is exactly the same, that if you overlay them and like everything is 100% the same, and there's something really weird about the edges of the color, yeah, they Photoshopped that. It must be the brand. I work for a similar type of company. We get all product photos from brands. We do some Photoshop on our own, but only to make a plain background or something like that. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't understand why brands that are like big enough to be in Sephora, like, don't just pay someone to take pictures multiple times. It's not that expensive when you're already a brand who's in Sephora. Like, it's really not. I don't think it's a cost thing. I feel like, yes, I hear you guys that you think, oh, they probably just want to save money. In the grand scheme of things, that is not a big expense to them if they're already a brand that's in Sephora. That's not where they're spending their money. I mean, they could spend money on that and it not hurt their books. I mean, not that I know their books, but I'm just guessing. Like, that's not really that extensive. All right. That is the... Ooh, look. This one looks different than the last one. Isn't that so stunning? This is the second coat. With this formula on my length of nails, I'm going to do a third coat. I think this formula, this one I'm doing, requires just like one more coat than the previous one. The previous one was like 2-coater, no matter your nail length. Some people might actually do 1. And this one is more of a 2 to 3. 3 if you have longer nails and you do thinner coats, which is me. I always do thinner and more coats. That's just the better way, generally speaking. All right. Let's go ahead. Are you interested in selling in stores? Will you ever get behind the scenes? What? This is behind the scenes, guys.
Are you interested in selling in stores? Also, will we ever get a behind the scenes how it's made video?
So I did provide a lot of behind the scenes in the like sad video that went up on Simply. That's probably the most you're gonna get of that. But selling in stores is, I feel like we've answered this on the podcast before, but generally speaking, it just may not be worth it from an economic sense because you need to give a huge discount, like as a wholesale discount to the retailer. And that may not be viable for a lot of brands who started their business or brand as a direct-to-consumer company, which this is, like direct-to-consumer, meaning we put it on our website and sell directly to you. There's no third-party involvement who are buying from us at a cheaper rate and then selling it and upcharging. It just, like, for a lot of people, the reason why they don't sell in stores is because it does not make financial sense. Like, they might actually just lose money if they do that. So, unless Sephora buys a stake in your brand, or Ulta, which I've seen happen, I think, just simply speculation, but I think that a lot of the influencer brands that you see pop up in Sephora or Ulta, it's actually because Sephora or Ulta or whoever owns them is getting a stake in that brand. I think that's what's happening. But I have no actual evidence. It's just like really sussy. I feel like that's what's going on. or if you see an influencer brand launch and it's immediately in Ulta, then maybe that's because Ulta invested in the brand before its inception and they're getting a stake in it. Yeah, some of you are naming some examples. Yeah, there's public examples out there. I'm not saying anything that's like not that crazy to imagine. But that is not Holo Taco. And if you're gonna have a large corporation own any part of your brand, then that's gonna come at certain costs. And I don't mean money when I say costs. I mean like they're gonna want some direction control. There's always gonna be some kind of strings. It's not always a bad thing. It depends on what you want. But that is not the current situation for Holo Taco, which is wholly owned as a brand by me. Oh yeah, third coat. Sexy. This one's really sexy. Simply has no strings, yes. Simply no strings attached. I don't like strings. Holo Taco is so far above the bar compared with mainstream brands. Thank you. The quality is why customers come back for more. You don't need to worry about Sally, AO. Yeah, I don't really think about, I mean, yes, there's always competition technically in any market, but I really just always felt like, you know, customers are gonna decide what they want to buy, and lots of people buy from different brands. Like, it's not like buying a computer where you're usually just gonna buy one computer. I mean, unless you have multiple computers for work, but with computers, for example, there's more competition because, like, you know, Apple wants you to buy their computer and Windows is like, no, here. And you usually just pick one. But with nail polish, most people own more than one bottle of nail polish and they can try from different brands. And there's nothing barring them from buying from one brand one week and then a different brand the other week. So that's how I look at it. I'm mostly joking when I'm yelling at Sally not to steal my data for marketing research. But also, no, Sally, no. Okay, just doing some precision cleanup. Yes, I spend this long. Looks so good. What a stunning fucking shade. Like, oh my god, this one is me. I mean, I've been saying that a lot recently, but this is the depths of my darkness, you know? Like, it's like, yes. Yes! Okay, glossy taco time. So this bottle, I spilled a little bit out of it. Or what did I do? I haven't done full spills yet. I've done spills in a yogurt lid. So I gotta grab a bottle that isn't spilled. You guys are doing lots of guessing in the chat. I mean, just look at it. It's fucking beautiful. Okay, now I'm gonna do glossy taco. We're doing glossy taco, and then we're gonna get ready to shoot. Actually, before I do the glossy taco, okay, I gotta think this through. I gotta think this through, chat. Because this is a special formula where I'm gonna want, see this little, here, let me take this off so you can see for a sec. See this little circle? I'm trying to show you. It's actually a circle. Oh, there, you can see from the back. See this circle? It's a light. And I will put this circle around my lens so that the lens of my camera looks through it. So I have basically a ring light around the camera. I generally do not do this except for a very specific type of formula. So I'm gonna take shots both ways, but since it takes longer to set it up that way, I'll do it before I add the glossy taco so I don't fuck it up after, basically. In case I fuck it up, it's easier if I do it this way. So I'm just gonna adjust this. Sorry if you hear me louder because I'm much closer to the mic. But I'm basically just, hold on. What did you say? Thank you. You have yet to call a dark shade Sleepy Hollow. You can have that one for free. Sleepy Hollow. That's a good one. I'm gonna write that down. Someone write that down for me.
You have yet to call a dark shade Sleepy Hollow. You can have that one for free. Smiley cat face.
Okay. So what I've done is I've put this circle just around my lens so that my lens can pop through it. And I'm just gonna quickly take a look. How that looks. And I'm gonna bring this camera over here so you can see. 1 second. Hold on. So this is before, I haven't put the glossy taco on yet. I'm just kind of making sure these lights are generally in the location. I'll do more touch-up shots, or not shots. I'll do more precision lighting in a minute once I have glossy taco on. But like, okay, so I want this on, but I want to turn it, oh, you can't really see. I turned it, the equivalent of this light, which is on the other side. I turned it on so it lights up my skin, but I'm just moving it over so that it's not facing the plane of my nails. If that makes sense. Maybe not. Now for this one, I want the IS, or the aperture, a bit lower. Okay, so that's roughly fine. Now we'll go ahead and glossy taco it up. Where's my glossy taco? There it is. Who moved my glossy taco? I like that you have multiple nail art mats in your setup. Super prepared, yeah. Well, lucky me, I work for Holo Taco, so I just have a lot of nail mats. But yeah, I have one over here also because the padding feels nice on my elbow. And it gives like a kind of black, you know, surface area. or white. For this shade, I will not be using white though, so I'm gonna move that over. Oh my God, you work for Holo Taco? I love that brand. Yes, shout out to Holo Taco. They're amazing. Is there anything else coming out alongside your birthday polish, like last year with the cleanup brush? Yes. It will not be a single birthday polish that is released by its lonesome. Definitely learned a lot after my first birthday polish release, which was just released on its own. And while so many other nail brands specifically will release a single shade and be like, here, brand new shade, limited edition, get it while you can, bye, see you in 2 weeks. But we won't tell you that, but we will see you in 2 weeks. That is common practice. I learned a lot after hearing customer feedback 2 years ago that people, as much as they were really excited that God Cake was released and I did have a birthday polish, ultimately I felt customers weren't really that satisfied with the shopping experience. Not the product, but just like that only one thing was released, that it was limited edition, and that they weren't sure, you know, if they should get other things because they wanted to stock up on things to get past this shipping threshold. So it was kind of like, I don't know what to do here. Will it still be in stock next time? Because I feel like buying one polish isn't worth the shipping, but I really want it because it's limited edition. Why are you doing this to me? And I completely understood that feedback and I agreed with it. So I didn't do that again. The next time we released a birthday shade, which is something special that I do think people wanted me to keep doing. It's not like people didn't want me to release a fun, exciting, you know, limited birthday shade with a fun box, but that they didn't want it to be released just one item at a time. So yeah, it was like, okay, all right, let's figure out what else is kind of fun that we can do at the same time. So last year, we listened to feedback and we released my birthday shade, limited, and that was also the release of Beyyyn's polish, Frozen Bananas, which was not a limited shade, but it did come in a fancy special box for release. And then it was eventually restocked in like March of this year for his birthday. And then we also had the Peely bag and the cleanup brush was introduced. So those 4 new items all came out at the same time, and I feel like that was way more well received. And yeah, I think you guys like that. Based on my observation of how the launch went last year, people were generally much more appreciative that there was more things to get. So it made it more worth it to, you know, shop, get that limited edition birthday shade, but also have the opportunity to get some other new stuff. And that is, long story short, what we'll be doing this year. It will not be a single limited edition shade being released. You will have more to buy. Some of it is limited, like my birthday polish shade will be limited, yes. But there'll be other things that aren't. But if your point is like you want to come for that shade, you'll have some other things. I can't be more specific or else they're just like telling you everything. You'll have some other shit to pick up at the same time that'll totally make it worth it for shipping. Yeah. Similar to last year, but not the same items. But just similar like idea. Like there's some other fun shit. Maybe more than last year. I don't know. Okay, I should stop talking. All right. Yes, I buy a lot of things at once. Yep. Anyway, I don't know. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. My glossy taco's on. I picked the shade that the bottle's full. Chat, remember you signed NDAs. Thank you, Nikki. My legal assistant, Nikki, over here. Okay. Now, let me find my spot here. Just want to try something. All right, we're in trial mode. I need like 7 more hands. That'd be great. Okay, we'll keep that guy on. Got my clicker. This is my remote. Now it sounds like I'm censoring myself. Ready and fuck. Alright. Okay, these are just some test shots first. Now, ooh, fuck, man. Okay, that's good, but I feel like I can improve on the lighting setup. Shaking the bottle around so the pigment is properly dispersed. I feel like I can improve on the lighting, so I'm gonna play around with it just a little bit. And with this polish, I'm gonna take 2 very different shots. One with this light that if you were here 5 minutes ago, I positioned like a ring light right around my camera lens. But I feel like I'm gonna need another light source too. Let me just try something. No, see, I don't like that. Let me try. This is usually why photographers have assistants. So they can like change the lighting while they keep something in frame. Oh, fuck. All right, let's try that. Can you guys see? I know it's not the best angle for you, but I don't have any room behind me. Just getting some video. Oh, you know what I should do is I should also get some blurry shots. I think I want, Oh, you guys putting in your applications to be my assistant, I see. I'm gonna add some iPhone flash to this guy. See how that looks. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I need the iPhone flash, but I need the iPhone flash at a hard angle at the back of my nail. This is sticky. This is tricky sticky. Okay, let's try again. Don't mind me. Just eating the lamp. See, now, depending on the angle of the bottle, like I'm getting the reflection of the circle light, the ring light that I put by the camera, and I definitely don't want that. So I have to angle the bottle appropriately. That's interesting, but very hard to hold my hand like this. Fuck, man. But I kind of want the light coming from that angle. Let's try this again. This is how I strained my arm. Okay, wait. I'm basically playing Twister, yeah. Okay, so I gotta rest that for a little bit. See, my problem is like the shots look great, but the tips of the nails aren't in focus. So I kind of have to keep going back, take the same picture, slightly move my hand back and forth. Yeah, the tips are not in perfect focus. So I gotta keep doing that, but there's some magic there. God, this looks painful, saying that as a 30-year-old. It is, Michael, but I do it for the Holo Taco. How is holo glitter actually made? I don't know. And I'm pretty sure that glitter manufacturers don't want to give away their secrets, but I feel like I've heard or seen on like a how it's made or something, that it's like these giant sheets that are cut up into usually hex shapes. Almost like they're like stamped out, the shapes. Hi, man. Oh my God. They can't see you, but. Do you think that flash will work? Do you want to try? Okay, just hold that above my, no, wrong way. Hold it like right there. Yeah, let's see. Oh no, that's terrible. That looks really bad. Keep moving it around. Wait, go back. Yeah, do that. Hold it there. Don't move. It's not the best because it's kind of diffused. You know what I mean? It's not a direct light. If you could, do you want to help me or are you busy? You don't have to.
I could do it for a bit. I will say, like, I can't really see the macro you have in
I
the
know.
bottom corner is like blocking.
Sorry. You want to move that? Yeah, there. But you got to make it a little lower.
Lower.
Make it lower, yeah, so they can see. It's just because.
That.
Yeah, that works. Just apologies on this main camera. It will look more blown out for you, but that's just
Battery's at
because.
0, but...
Oh, my battery's gonna die. Okay, thank you, Ben, for coming down. The screen will go black for 5 seconds. Be right back. Don't worry, we're still here. Oh, look, you still have this camera. Don't go anywhere. Ben is changing the battery. And we're back. We are back in business.
Who followed me down here?
Is that a Menchie? Did Menchie come to swatch with us?
Where?
Does Menchie want to hold this flash? Will I take a picky?
She's right here. Can you see this?
Sure. Yeah. Menchie! Now it's a Menchie cam! Okay, Menchie, I'm gonna do a quick pee. You entertain them with Menchie. There you go. Dry hand. Pull over. Yeah. Yeah, good girl. Good girl.
Oh.
Okay. We're back. Whew. You guys had a good Menchie break? Okay, oh, I wanted your help with this, if you're down here. Carefully. And I know you can't see this camera, but I'll tell you where to stop. Where to hold it. So I'm just gonna move your hand, it's easier like that. Try and hold it right there and I'll angle accordingly. Oh yeah, hold on, okay. This helps because I can try and work on getting like the nail tips in focus and not worry about moving the other half of my body to hold the lamp. I'm gonna get some video while you're standing there. Do you mind gently moving the light around just a little bit? Yep. Now people will know it was Ben's iPhone handiwork. iPhone flash. Woo woo! Actually, keep doing that. Unironically, this kind of looks like a party. Okay, maybe it's like a little chaotic. That's just too much chaos. Too much light chaos. It needs to be a bit closer. Okay, there. Yeah, keep doing that. Kind of that like swirl S shape you were doing. I'm really seeing this shift in some of the pigments here, which is important for this particular polish. Okay, I need to change this battery. Can I pass it to you? Just grab a new Nikon battery. Thank you, sir. Whew. Also, my shoulder needed a break. It's okay. I'll put it back. Thank you. Menchie! She just couldn't. She's mad she's not on camera.
She was in the stream room. Do you know that?
Fuck.
She
was in the stream room in her bed this morning, ready for 11 a.m. Just like, Mom, wrong room, Mom. What are you doing? Okay.
She likes these gym mats a lot.
Can Chad hear Menchie meowing? I don't think so, because the mic's pointed towards me. But she's like, "Meow," on the ground right now.
She likes whatever these yoga mats are.
She likes yoga mat. Menchie, chill, girl. Fucking wild little monkey over there. You can hear? You just heard her?
Music up, turn the music up.
Okay. Menchie! Did you hear that? Menchie!
Menchie.
She's just going like this. Menchie! Hey! Hi! We're swatching! Okay.
It's like she's purring and meowing at the same time, eh?
Yeah, she goes, meow! Meow! It's a purr meow. Purr meow. Meow purr. Okay, where was I? I'm glad you can hear her. She sounds like the cat in Stray. She does. She's a voice actor, Menchie.
Should I move this back in a bit?
You don't need to move it. It's fine. They can see this hand in that shot, but it's more blown out. But whatever. I can't really do anything about that. That's just the lighting situation. That's gotta be what it's gotta be. Oh, I'm gonna adjust this by one and this by one. Did I get it? Are the nails in focus? Okay, that one's not bad. It's really just needing a light at a very specific angle that makes it tricky. So I just do a few back to back without really like checking that it's in focus and just hope that one of them works out. Yeah, I'm holding the shutter remote on my phone, on the phone flash. So I'm pressing it with my thumb so I can hold the phone with the flash and press the shutter remote at the same time. There's definitely other solutions, like there's like floor pedals that some photographers have. But I find that, I don't know, I find this the easiest in terms of like not moving much of my body. Even though I'm in a really weird position. Okay, let's get some video. Don't need my shutter remote, but I will put my phone back up here in this awkward position. I know Ben already got some, but I want to do some, oop, I put that in camera frame, oops. I want to do a little bit of camera work here. Okay, I gotta put my arm down for a sec. Johnny Cat. Oh my god, we're still going. I already ran 2 errands and making lunch right now. Pasta, Cassio, e Pepe. Welcome back from your lunch, from your breakfast, from whatever it is. Oh, I just realized Ben moved the camera, so now I'm in the chat. Yeah, swatching takes a long time. Also, I'm probably taking a little bit more than I normally would just because I'm, you know, talking and making sure stream cameras look good and whatever, which normally is not something that I do. But I have my smoothie, so I'm eating too.
We're still going. I already ran 2 errands and I'm making lunch right now. Pasta cacio e pepe, nerd face.
Mm-hmm. You're distracting me, basically, chat. This would probably be like half an hour to an hour faster if I wasn't streaming this. Actually, more than that, if you count all the time that I spent setting up, making sure that this laptop could stream from the basement, getting an extra Ethernet cable, hooking it up to the audio hub that's gonna work for this mic, adding this camera into the stream feed, testing that it works, making sure the stream key and everything, blah, 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 blah. Streaming from a different room definitely requires setup and testing, which we did yesterday and this morning and proactively a few days ago just to make sure that it was gonna work. It's also hard to stream down here when I need a bunch of shit on my desk for shooting. So like I have to have my stream computer right here, which is kind of annoying because it's taking up space that I would normally use. But yeah, anyways, okay. And then spending time explaining the setup. Thank you, Peachberry. And then me explaining what I've done to, how we got here. How did we get here, chat? Okay, you're distracting me. I gotta start taking more pictures now. Now, before I switch the lighting, I need to think this one through because I don't want to switch the lighting that significantly until I've gotten all the shots. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do my 4-finger shots, which is this shot without a thumb. It's where I cut my thumb off. So just zoom in, don't change any lights for now. At least the music is vibes, right? This is basically a Menchie sleeping stream, except I'm swatching nail polish. Let's grab my phone flash. Now that my arm has relaxed a little. Try it a few ways. First, we'll put it in front of the nails. It does make my like skin look green, the iPhone flash, which is like my one complaint about it. And then I end up having to fix it in post, but hold on. Now I gotta make the ISO a little lower. Maybe we'll just increase the shutter speed. Yes. If people are wondering where my music is from, there's a link in every video description box where I get my music. It's from a provider that I pay for. You can get like a monthly plan. Basically if you're a content creator, it's a good idea to get a proper license. It's not expensive as you think it is. Generally speaking, if you buy from like a service that is designed for like royalty-free music, if you plan to like need a lot of music for YouTube videos or whatever, even if it's just for background stuff like this, I highly recommend just paying for a service where you can get a monthly subscription and then you can pick from their catalog. That's what I do. Thank you, Carol. Yeah, she put the link for the one I use. I've been using the same one for like 7 years. But they constantly add to the catalog, so much so that like I don't have time to look through how much music they have. But yeah, that's what most people do who are subject to being copyrighted. Okay, see, that's a good shot, but it was blurry. Like it did a good job at getting the right angle and illuminating of, you know, the contents of the pigments, but I shook a little or something, so we gotta try and get back there, capture the magic, you know. It's a little better. Keep knocking this down with my head. You love it when you hear the same music on different YouTube channels? Yeah. It's because everyone's using royalty-free as they should be if they don't want to get demonetized. Or not demonetized, but, you know, their revenue basically taken away from them because they use copyrighted music. What are you guys doing while I'm doing this? You know what I'm doing. What are you doing? Are you doing homework? Are you studying? Are you sleeping? Are you working? Are you just vegging out? Are you drinking tea? Are you having lunch? Are you sleeping? Type sleep in the chat if you're sleeping. It's very impressive. You're painting nails, Animal Crossing, eating, studying math. Making a salad, making breakfast, drinking water. Animal Crossing. Oh, a few Animal Crossings. Huh. You guys playing together? Doing a double gradient. Oh my god, a double gradient. Sleeping on the job. What? Cool. Deep cleaning. Can you clean my house, Susie? Come over next. Studying français. Oui, oui. Comment ça va? Reading Discord theories. Oh no. Do I have to go to Discord after this? See what crazy shit they're cooking up that isn't gonna be true. And then everyone's gonna be disappointed because it wasn't what people made up in their minds. Alright, okay. Thank you, Megan. Frostlight, will it be in stock? I don't think it's on this schedule right now, just because we did a restock of a lot of things that had been out of stock for a long time, like Midnight Spark, Mint Money, Celestial Lights, and a few others. We just did that like a month ago. And right now the manufacturer is working on upcoming releases, so it's a little bit tricky. So it is not on the schedule right now, but what you can do is, so long as the product's on the website, you can put a notify me. You can click on the notify me button, enter your email, and then you'll get an email when it's back in stock. But that also serves to us on the back end to know if it's something that a customer has been waiting for. So you could do that. Okay, I'm gonna get some video. How long do you usually spend going through all the material you shot and editing? Probably longer than the time I spent shooting it. No, definitely longer than the time I spent shooting it, yeah. So for every hour I spend shooting, I probably spend like 3 hours in post-production, which involves importing, organizing, selecting, sometimes stitching, like overlapping images, retouching, editing, color correcting, and then processing the video. So I'll do the same steps for video. I also need to cut all the dead space out of the video and just highlight the right spots. Sometimes there's a little bit of effects I'll add depending on what it is. Like I'll use a stabilizer in post, which basically just means like holds the shot a little bit steady. Depends on what it is. For spill shots of nail polish, I tend to do that. If it's just my hand doing this, I don't use a stabilizer because it like just distorts your hand and makes your hand look fucking weird. Sometimes I do it, but it takes a long time, basically. It's an incredible amount of work, I'll just be honest, to do all this kind of stuff and then process it yourself. And I feel like most like professional production companies or content whatever creators will have multiple people basically doing all the things I just said. Like you'll have one photographer, a director, and a producer, and a model. That's like at least 4 people on set. But when you're, well, not all nail creators, but most independent nail creators do all of that themselves. And then they also edit, retouch, video, photos, produce, publish themselves as well. But like in a professional setting, you'll have at least 4 people on set, and then maybe like 2 editors, maybe a professional retoucher, and then maybe a marketer just deciding, change this, edit this. but this is just the process that I like and I've been doing for years, so I'm just doing what works best for me, you know? And have I thought about hiring extra help? Like, I don't really see the, it's not that there isn't a value, but it's like, I feel like I'd waste their time. Like, also it's kind of weird, you know? I don't really want someone just standing around. I'm not gonna hire someone just to hold a phone flash over my hand for 2 minutes at a time and then leave me alone for 40 minutes. Like, what? And I also wouldn't want to hire someone as my swatch editor, because I know how I want the polish represented properly, and I shoot also knowing that in mind. I think it's totally different when I'm like sending my published stream, like this stream, to an editor who's, you know, just cutting that down. But that's not the same thing to me as someone producing my nail polish shots. Okay, I'm just gonna review what I have. I feel like I have a lot of good ones, but like they're kind of blurry, so I'm kind of annoyed. This one's been tricky, and it's kind of my fault because my arm is getting a little sore. I don't have a winner on this one, so gotta keep going, you know? Why isn't my shutter working? No! Okay. When you don't get the shot. Okay, I gotta change something. You know what I'm gonna do? Let's try this. I'm gonna turn off my pot lights. Oh! It just got darker because I turned off the down lights. Let's try that. I joined your Discord. I'm in trouble now. Yes, yes you are. Be prepared to go deep down the rabbit hole. Did that do it? Kind of. That kind of helped, turning off the pot lights. Okay, let me get some video. Oh my god, a Menchie hair was hanging from my phone and it got into the shot. Oh no! I do Photoshop out Menchie hairs. But it's hard to take them out of a video, you know? So let me just redo that. Okay, my arm is dying. Let me just take a minute. Woo! Boo. This looks like a scary movie now. There. Thank you for showing us these behind the scenes. It's really cool to see. Thank you, Deanna. It's cool, but also kind of shows you how long it takes and how dull the process actually is. Like if you've been sitting here with me since, how long has it been? 12, 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, it's been like 4 hours. 4 hours straight. If you've been sitting with me for 4 hours, watching me swatch just 2 polishes, you're like, holy shit, what? It takes how long? What? How many photos and videos do you take for each swatch and new polishes? Great question, Smurfy. So I take, for the most part, I try and take 4 different frame shots. So that's 4 different poses per polish. And then for the same picture, I probably take between 15 and 60 pictures of the same thing. Like you just saw me probably take almost close to 60, I'm gonna guess. Because I'm just really struggling with getting the exact perfect lighting, and like just angling that iPhone just slightly over really changes it. So it depends. There's some polishes that are way trickier where I'm gonna take 80 pictures of the same thing. And then there's some polishes like a creme where I basically know, just set up, do it, and maybe I only take 10 pictures. But it's 10 to 60 times 4 poses times however many polishes I'm swatching. Yeah. I totally understand it takes longer than it looks like because I do photo shoots for products. Yeah, anyone who's a product photographer or is on set doing, you know, photography or whatever, totally. And yeah, I don't have a production assistant except Ben to like hold the phone flash or change the camera or get me tea. Which, cheers, I still have tea on my desk warmer, so it's still warm. Thank you, Smurfy. I'm glad it's very interesting to you. So nail polish bottles are basically models. Yeah, they are. And you gotta angle them properly. You don't want like some weird like glare, like here. See how you have like some ring light showing in the glare, the angle that you're seeing? Like I would not want a picture like that because I'm just gonna the logo in the bottle will just be blown out. They'll just look all white and you won't see the color. So you kind of have to angle the bottle correctly so you see the pigment in the bottle and our logo, which is holographic, is like reflecting properly. Some pictures I'll take, you're not gonna see the rainbow is hollow just because the lighting, and that's okay, but you also don't want it to be blown out in white when like the product isn't white. One weird detail I like, your pictures never have a fingerprint on the bottle. Oh, did I not? So I've kind of been going like this before I swatch. So I'll take like the front of the bottle and I'll just go like this on my sleeve and then carefully put my fingers. Maybe I didn't show it, or maybe I just did it really quickly. Sometimes there's fingerprints though, and I'm like, fuck, there's a fingerprint. And maybe I'd try and Photoshop it out, but like you can't really Photoshop out a full fingerprint. Like you're gonna see some marks. Someone asked earlier, do you ever feel like, nah, I don't want to do it today? Yeah, but that's why I always like to get to work earlier than I have to. I'd never leave anything till the last minute unless I like have no other choice. But that's why I'm swatching now and I'm taking my time. I did macro shots like a month ago, not a month ago, like 2 weeks ago. I already did some of the spill shots. I still have some wider frame shots to do on this desk. After I clear this from swatch mode, I will do some wider angle shots with my fancy backgrounds. But I like to split up all the work because it would be absolutely impossible to do it all in one day. And if one day I wake up and I'm like, I really don't want to fucking swatch or sit in the basement, then I won't. I'll edit on my computer. It's usually like, what mood do I want to be in? Do I want to be in a photography mood where I'm doing this? Or do I want to be in an editing mood where I'm processing pictures? When do I take a day off? I mean, this is fun. I mean, I acknowledge it's also work, but it's more fun than the traditional understanding of work. We just hit 4 hours. New world record! 4-hour stream! Okay, so I've relaxed the shoulder a little bit. I'm gonna continue with this lighting. And then I'm gonna have to switch the lighting, which is, this is a very tricky one. Only 20 hours to go? Yeah, fuck my life. This is not the stream I intended to be 24 hours, guys. 24 hours swatching, my back would literally break on camera. I would need a doctor. Is there a doctor in the chat? Procrastination, are you still here? I think she probably left. She had to go. She had to go to the hospital, okay? Because she's like a medical student. That's what I meant by that. Not that she's in pain, but. Okay, now I'm doing the closer, like 4 fingers as tightly as possible. I need a masseuse? Yeah, that's probably better. I need a masseuse and a doctor. We got any masseuses in the chat? Give chat a massage. They deserve it. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, that looks good. Finally something is going right. Okay. I wonder why. I think it's just when I'm closer, then the camera will pick up a little bit better these specialty pigments. Notice how I said specialty and didn't specify. Okay, I'm gonna add flash though. Are people still asking why it's in black and white? Have they not tried to refresh and fix their computers? I don't know what's wrong with everyone's computers these days. That's so weird. There's definitely not some text in the corner of this stream telling you any information about the black and whiteness of the stream. It's definitely your computer that must be broken. You should probably get that checked out. Too bright, too bright. Turn it down. Menchie. Menchie's back. Menchie's back. Back again. Menchie's back. Tell a friend. Just like threw my phone down there. Okay. See, not all the nails are in focus, but that angle is just so much better. It's hard, Menchie. Oh, she's over there. Hi, girl. You want to come here? Come sit behind me in bed. She's definitely really confused. Like, why aren't you upstairs in your normal stream room where I sit behind you? How dare you go it on your own, mother. Yeah, I'm trying to put this arm down. So my right elbow is down. Okay. Let's do the video. And then I need to move on to the final look. Just the final pose, not the final look. Menchie hair. Fuck. It was on the pinky. I love just chilling with chat and Simply. Thank you, Ghost Girl. Everyone do some stretches. I still have some of my smoothie. And if you're enjoying this stream on VOD, because you put it on, you know, whenever, shout out to the VOD squad. Put a shout out to the VOD squad in the chat. So anyone watching this later, is like, hey, I see you from the future. And let us know in the comments of this video, which can only exist after the stream is done, how the future is. How's the future going for you? How's it treating you? Tell us what we missed. Everyone, please stretch, hydrate, don't forget to eat. Thank you, Katie. Look at my mods looking after chat. Mods looking after chat. Wow, shout out to the mods. All right. Okay, we're gonna do the fourth pose. Oh, I realized I blocked you from seeing my hand. Oops. The fourth pose is showing the bottom of the bottle. The shade name. It's right there, chat. Can you read it? In case you missed it, I'm holding the shutter remote right up against the phone. It's on my thumb, so I press like this. Well, it doesn't go unless it's facing the camera, but that's how I managed to have like a few hands in one. I'm an octopus. I would love to have like 8 arms, honestly though. That's what I really need. I would like 8 arms, please. Imagine how many swatches I could get done. Ooh. All right, let me review what I've got there. I'm definitely gonna have to like overlay, splice some photos together for these ones. Because the bottle is just impossible to make it look how it should. And the nails, because I'm dealing with different planes. Oh, that's a good shot. Okay, I got one good one. But a lot of them, like the bottle's in focus, but not the nails. And it's harder to tell with these special pigments when there's so many things going on. And yeah. It was so much easier on the first one to shoot. But this one is much harder to shoot. And it's not because it's impossible, it's just because like sometimes when you're trying to showcase multiple different beautiful facets of a polish, you can't achieve showcasing them all equally in one shot. So you gotta play around with the best compromise or maybe even splice them together later. But if you've been here for 4 hours, you've seen it all. What type of lighting do I use? Sorry. Thank you for the super chat. Different types, depending on what products I'm shooting.
For your nail shots. I have so much issue with my Instagram photos, and I know a big issue is lighting.
You are correct. Lighting is huge when it comes to taking pictures of nail polish. It really depends on what formula you're shooting. So like if you're just shooting cremes, some people use light boxes, which is like a square that you can shove your hand in, and it's usually white. And any light behind it will look fine. I've never used light boxes because I hate that it adds a white reflection to the nail. That's often not conducive to showcasing specialty polishes, whether it's hollow or glitter or whatever. I find it kind of dulls it, and it doesn't really show the product in the best light, and you know, like doesn't actually show its potential. So I never use light boxes. I prefer direct lighting, but honestly, that doesn't mean expensive lighting. Like this is literally a desk light that I got from Canadian Tire, which is like a Home Depot or a Rona or a Lowe's, just whatever. It was probably like $20. It's kind of broken, but I've had it for 5 years. And I use a CFL bulb, which basically just means a daylight bulb, and it has those spirals on it. Maybe that's what's important. Don't use bulbs that are totally shaded over and have like a diffuser bulb on them. Does that make sense? Where it's just like white and frosty, and it's like a big white and frosty globe. Those, in my experience, are not the best when shooting specialty polishes. You want a more direct sense of light, which is often those skinnier spirals that don't have like a big frosty bulb on top of them. It depends what you're shooting. If you're shooting cremes, then like maybe you want a light box and you want a diffuser. But usually that's not why people ask this question. They're usually asking about holo. Takes notes. Yeah. But it depends on the polish, like. But that's been my experiences. I don't use light boxes, I use direct light, and honestly, sometimes the simple things work better, like my iPhone flash. Gonna do some video. All right. Oh, how's it going, chat? I'm in you. I'm right behind you. GG's. There. I just zoomed it out a little bit so you can see me as I'm sitting in my chair so I'm not behind you. Yeah, I gotta stretch now. Everyone, let's stretch. Let's stretch because I'm not done. So that was taking pictures of the same polish, 4 different poses with a ring light right around my lens view. The next pictures I'm gonna take, I know, not as long as the first one, but this one needs it, is I'm gonna drop that ring light and do something different with this guy over here, which has been off this whole time. I'm gonna turn this guy on next. Let's stretch, let's do some yoga. Oh, I just got a nice little back crack. Yeah. Yeah. Simply, I like this French art black-white piece you're filming. What do you mean? Have I been speaking French this whole time? Je pourrais parler français si vous voulez. Mais je sais pas si tout le monde va comprendre ce que je dis. Henri le chat. Où est Menchie le chat? Elle est partie, Menchie. Menchie, où es-tu, Menchie? Mon petit boubou, mon petit minou Menchie. C'est très noir, cette film. Oui, oui. C'est une film noire. Nous sommes 30 ans. Les madames qui sont 30 ans. C'est magnifique. Is simply okay? Oui, oui, je suis d'accord. C'est quoi le problème? C'est fantastique, Christine. Oui, oui, merci, Jake. You can't pronounce Menchie's name with an accent. Menchie. C'est quoi le problème? C'est Menchie. Les 3 petits cochons. I don't understand, but I'm laughing, says Nikki. Yeah. All right, I'm just doing some shoulder rolls. Thank you guys for staying with me. For those of you who are still here, you know, les extraterrestres sont extraordinaires, je crois, mais quand même. Merci, Benjamin. C'est Bentendo. Bentendo. Le Bentendo, soit Benjamin. Yeah, there's a delay in the second camera. It's weird. Not right there, but occasionally. Juste un petit fuck up. Seulement un petit fuck up dans cette... how do you say stream in French? Stream? I don't think so. I'm just making that up. Who's French? Is Melon still here? How do you say stream? I don't even know. I should know this. If I'm gonna be a French live streamer, I know how to say what I do. Stream Elements is gonna get mad that I'm not speaking English. Yeah, good point. Stream Elements is gonna block me. Melon had to go? Any other Frenchies? How do you say stream in French? Why don't I know this? Hi, Christine. I'm normally VOD Squad, so I keep forgetting this is live. Yes, it's live. What Ben said. I just put what Ben said in Google Translate. Was it actually strem? I was kind of joking when I said strem. Truisley? I've never heard of that word. La strem. We are stremming. Stremming. Live. Live stremming. I don't think it exists in French. Oh. Live streaming doesn't exist in French. You heard it here first. You can only live stream in English, actually. That's the rules. Do actual French people understand Christine, or does she have a Canadian French accent? So because I'm French second language, I did not grow up in a household that spoke French, so I don't really think I got an accent from anywhere other than listening to local television or listening to my teachers, which were probably most likely influenced by Quebec French. However, I really don't think I have, when I put on a French accent, I'm probably trying to mimic a Quebecois accent, but anyone in Quebec will be like, that's not it. That's way off. It's not good enough. It's not strong enough, whatever. But compared to Europeans who speak French, they probably think my accent is way more Quebec, but I'm definitely acting. Like I'm putting on the accent in French. Whereas when I speak English, like I don't think I'm putting on an accent. I'm just speaking. But like I can also speak French without the accent. Like je peux parler français sans accent et ça sonne vraiment étrange quand tu ne mets pas d'accent. Ça sonne un petit peu comme anglaise. I said, when I speak French, I can not put on an accent, but it sounds very weird. It kind of sounds like English, or at least my English. But I could also be like, quand je parle français, ça sonne pas aussi terrible quand je parle comme j'ai un accent québécoise. Like, you know, like I'm putting on that accent. But my baseline of French is without accent. Juste français comme ça, pas d'accent, ça sonne comme anglaise. Just sounds like English, but speaking French. But it's like the accent that's like the flair, I don't know, that I just picked up from TV and teachers. But if you speak French like I just did without an accent to French people, they will be like, what the fuck? Like, it sounds really ugly to speak French with no French accent at all. Juste parler français comme ça, like, ew, ça sonne tellement gross. Like, it's not a romantic language anymore, you know what I mean? It's so bad. We've reached past 4 hours of stream. We're in chaos mode. I learned French in grade 1. I went to French immersion when I was 6. That's more common in Ontario, in Canada specifically. And I basically learned every subject in French until high school, where you finally start learning math and English, or geography. Or no, I think geography was still French in high school. But then after grade 12, university was all English. The one I chose. I could have gone to a French university, but I'm not that good at French. I don't want to write my fucking thesis in French. Like, I'm not that level of French, you know? It's very much a second language to me. Like, I was not born and raised speaking French. My parents don't know how to speak French. You want me to be done with swatches? That's never gonna happen at this rate. Thank you, I love bunnies. Lucky to live in a country with multiple languages. Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of lucky. I'm glad in retrospect that my parents put me in French immersion, which I would have had no choice because I was literally 6, so like you don't make choices when you're 6. But I am glad that I learned French, which is the second official language of Canada. Maybe it's kind of equivalent to learning Spanish in the US, although Spanish is not an official language according to the government. I still feel like knowing Spanish in the US would be incredibly valuable for communicating with a bunch of different people in different industries. It's like that with French in Canada. Not everywhere, like not like Alberta, they don't really speak French, but in Ontario and Quebec, definitely. In the Maritimes, people speak French, different accents and dialects, but generally speaking, if you live in major cities in Canada, it's definitely of value to know French. Not necessary, because English is the most dominant language, but like, I don't know. I feel like I'm glad that I was forced to learn it as a child. Yeah, in BC, it probably doesn't have much use. But in Ontario, it definitely opened up jobs for me. When I applied to the government, they want to know if you're bilingual, even just like functional bilingual. And they're like, yep, check. And I feel like that probably helped me get a position as a student and then later. It's not always required, and it depends on the position. but it's like having a master's degree. Not always required, usually, but it's great to have on your resume. Depending on the industry you're in, it can help put you above another candidate. That's kind of like what French is for some industries in Ontario. Not always necessary, but great to have. Anyways, how do we get here? You say bilingual. Interesting. Bilingue? Je suis bilingue. En français, c'est bilingue. Didn't you go to Ottawa U? No, I did not. I went to Carleton. My sister went to Ottawa U and did her whole degree in English. You don't have to do your degree in French, but it's an option. I did go to Ottawa U to take a couple classes though in English. I didn't do anything in university in French. I'm like, fuck no, I'm not writing essays in French. Fuck that. I did high school in French. No way. I'm done. Bilingue. Oui, en français. I don't know. I guess it's the Québécois accent. C'est bilingue. Okay. Where am I? Ben, can I ask you a favor? Sorry, I'm like losing my voice. I don't know if Ben's still listening. I might have to run upstairs. I'll wait 5 minutes. Ben, can you just bring me down my lip chap? It's in the little bowl upstairs if you're here. So I'm not hungry because I've been drinking my smoothie this whole time. I live in Northern Ontario and French accent is definitely different than someone from Quebec or New Brunswick. Yeah? Yeah, I don't really know. I feel like mine is a mix of Quebec and Northern Ontario. Definitely not Maritimes French. That I cannot relate to at all. Was not exposed to it enough. So, je sais pas c'est quoi mon accent. C'est français comme québécois. Peut-être un petit peu de Paris, mais probablement pas. Puisque je pourrais utiliser le subjonctif passé composé. Which lip chap? The Aven one. Aven, c'est français. Accent grave. The one in the bowl. Yeah, sorry, Ben. Okay, adjusting the camera. We are doing the second round of shots of the same polish, but I'm changing the lights. I'm gonna add this big boy. Thank you. Oh no, my nails are wet. Don't throw it at me. Don't throw it at me, please. I mean, they're probably not wet anymore, but I still don't wanna.
Why are you still streaming?
I'm almost done. Do you want to help me just to help save time with the lighting for the last one? Or no, you're busy.
I am working on stuff.
Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Will it make this over faster?
Yes.
Okay, well.
It's just angling this light while I'm trying to look at the viewfinder, which is a little tricky to do on my own. So I'm gonna need you to, we might have to temporarily move that camera just so that's out of the way. Like it'll have to come back in a second. Sorry, chat. And then put that, yeah, because I need it at the hard angle. Like I need it like that, yeah. Thanks, man.
Is that?
Yeah.
What am I moving then?
Oh no, that's it. That's all you had to do.
Oh.
Actually, can you move that a little bit down just so they can see that?
Look more down?
Yeah. Just so my hand and that's, there you go. There. There, now you have a better shot.
Menchie's back.
Menchie, come here. Come here, girl. She hears familiar music. Thanks, man. Okay, now we're shooting with a different light. And I'm gonna also bring this guy back. Do a little bit of that. How's that battery? Hey girl, you wanna come up? Menchie. She's thinking about jumping. Or just meowing. Menchie, are you meowing? Chat, do you hear Menchie? Menchie. Menchie. If you put her behind me, she'll probably stay.
What do you mean? She's so purry right now.
She's purry. Will she purr behind me? Okay, so this shot I'm doing makes the nail polish look like a totally different shade. Which was the point. I wanted to shoot it in both settings. Hey girl! Will you be my backrest? Alright, thank you. I know you're busy. You're working on the podcast today. No? You're not? Oh. I gotta work on the podcast after this.
You could come back.
What's wrong? She liked it there.
No, she wanted to go.
No? She didn't like it there? You're stealing my cat! Come back! Menchie has left the chat. Menchie est parti. Alright, yeah, those pics look totally different than the ones I just took 10 minutes ago. I'm gonna add a flash to these two. I just like to see what happens, you know? Menchie was catnapped by Bentendo. Bentendo. Let me review these pickies. Okay. I feel like maybe just up this ISO a little bit. Let's skip the flash and just do another one of these. Oh, yes. How many tripods do I own? Like 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 3 upstairs. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Probably like 15 tripods. But they hold all different things. Lights, cameras, action. They hold actions. Doing some video rolls. Oh yeah, it looks so different in this lighting. That's the tricky part. I guess I'm gonna have to use like both shots in the video. Yeah. But it's also hard to describe. Like it's easy to describe an iPhone shot when I'm like sunlight or shade, like everyone knows what that means. But how do I describe that like this shot is without a ring light, but with a diffused rectangle light. And then the other shot is with a phone flash and a ring light and a partial angled diffused rectangle light. Like, I'm not gonna describe that. So yeah, I'll just be like, different lighting, and you guys will know what that means. All right. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here for stream, but to be honest, I'm gonna keep going. Like I'm not totally done, and I do need to still go outside before it gets dark. That's how long I've been streaming. I mean, I still have like a few hours, but I think I'm gonna end stream here. I feel like you guys have gotten a good, good idea. I feel like mods have been around for longer than definitely needed. And yeah, I feel like I should let people go, live their lives. Don't strain your neck. This is not a 24-hour stream. I guess I'll go to work then? Yeah. Or do your work? Yeah. But basically, I'll spend the next probably half an hour because I'll be quicker when there's no stream. I'll do a couple more shots, just try and get the finished products. It's really just like lighting. I just like playing around with lighting. I gotta go upstairs, shoot it, whatever. But then you've already seen an example of that, so you know. But yeah, that was me shooting. Oh, I gotta take pictures with the box, which I didn't even do yet. Fuck, see? I'm already forgetting things because I'm distracted. Putting this right here, so I take a picture with it next. But that was behind the scenes of me shooting upcoming nail polishes. Thank you, Silly Munchkins. I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you guys had fun, because I did not think this was really gonna be like exciting or anything, just kind of cool to see for like maybe 5 minutes, but also chill. So thank you for just chilling out with me on this Simply Saturday. And I will see you guys on Wednesday for Night in the Woods, episode 3. Quick warning, I will be starting the stream a little bit later than usual. I'm not 100% sure what time, but I will know the day of. Safe to assume it'll be an hour later than usual, but you'll see when the stream is scheduled. And if I'm a little later than an hour late, then I apologize in advance. But yeah, still streaming Night in the Woods next Wednesday. This Wednesday. Thanks for hanging out with me. Let me just take this off. This has been one of the best streams to date. Thank you. Really? Why? Chat, I love you, but I'm also like confused. But thank you guys. I hope someone learned something in this stream, and depending on feedback and comments on this VOD, I'll consider doing it again for the next collection. There's some collections where maybe I don't want to do it because it'd be like revealing too much in advance. It depends. It really depends what it is. I felt like this one was definitely more of a mystery, so it's harder to like know exactly what's going on. In this beautiful resolution that is highly dependent on your device that you're using, and that's how you receive the video information. It's all up to your screens. So thank you. Shout out to your screens and your devices. And it was fun hanging out with you guys. Thank you mostly for keeping me company, so I wasn't alone in my basement. Shout out to the mods. Can we get some mod love emojis? There they are in the chat. It's been good. It's been a good time. Thank you guys. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll stream y'all later. Bye.